Hey, Hisashi, as they say. Hi. I feel like it's been a little bit. Last stream was... I don't remember. Was it? Hasn't it been like Saturday? My last stream was Dark Souls. No. My bad. But anyways, aren't you guys excited for Chaos Head Noah finale? It has not been over a month. Do not exaggerate. Also, I feel like, am I crazy or I feel like I move a little different? It might be because my iPad updated. I don't know. Or maybe I just haven't stared at my own model in a really long time. It felt like 5 months to me. Whatever. Just boot up some VODs. And it'll be like I'm there. But anyways. Actually, let me open up the game. Okay. It's over here. Also, hello Leo and Chicken and August Joy and Anibo. And Binya. And Orm. And Rice-Go and Pocket and Userid. And Jeffrey and Moosh and also Zeph, thanks you for the 15 months. I don't know why, but I feel like there's no way it's been that long for you specifically. Or maybe I'm just crazy. But thank you for, was it over a year now? Oh, I mean, it's already been more than a year. But that's crazy. Whatchamacall. Also, hello, Tangyo and Dino. Yeah. I'm excited, but I'm worried comment route is gonna be a shitty ending. What the? Nah. Guys, believe. Yeah, I just ruined my sleep again more recently. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Wait, why do I have a text message? Oh, my Solly stream starts playing. Yeah, I don't need to see that. Oh, never mind. Also, I got my freaking Zine money. I thought they were never gonna give it to me. But I got like an extra $50. Wow. It was hashtag so worth. I don't even remember. That was like 2 years ago. But I guess that's like typical like Zine workflow of like waiting 10 years to get paid. It's all about future investments, guys. Actually, has it been 2 years? I don't want to be like slanderous. Let me see. I can see when the Discord was done. Ooh, August of 2023. I can't. Whatever. You know what? What matters is that, you know, I got paid. I got my paycheck, so I don't gaff. What Zine was it? It was was it Girls Against Despair Zine? So it was like a Tokomaru Zine. Basically Danganronpa. That's how long ago it was. Okay, and then also, if it were doing web day or perhaps a little earlier than usual, I was eating until like 6:50, and then I had to do the dishes for all of the dinner ones. So yeah, I don't know if I can keep this up. Like, I scheduled all of my streams this week to be at 7. So I don't know. The best I can do, I think, is 7:30, but we'll see. Also, hello Riggs, and also Lasso BZ. Welcome in. Them hands pruny? Nuh-uh, I wear gloves. I think the, like, washing dishes with my raw hands gotta be like, I just won't do the dishes. Like, you can't make me. If you hear your dad in the kitchen, make sure you yell at him. No. He asked me what I wanted from Costco, so I forgive him. But also, I haven't seen my mom yet today, because she was at work. Gulp. But somebody did the dishes, because when I woke up and got out of bed, there was like barely anything in there. It's the silent rage. It's the silent rage. I can feel it. But it's okay. I was good, and I did the dishes before she told me to. So, whatever. People wear gloves to wash dishes? You guys use your hands? Guys, that's gross. That's gross. I feel like that icked me out so much. Like, I don't want to feel like my hands get all squeaky because of the dish soap. And then, like, also touching, like, slimy food that, like, people, like, spit is on. I don't know. Maybe if it was my own dishes. But I feel like it's nasty if I'm doing it for everybody. And it's, like, all mixing together. And it's, like, slop. I don't know. I just could never. I said, hello, monkey. It feels nasty, but I don't want water coming into my gloves. What are you doing? My gloves go up to, like, my elbow. It's like dishwashing gloves. Guys, you need to get on it. That's how my hands stay nice and youthful. Is that I wear gloves when I do the dishes. Oh, I got the surgical gloves? What? What do you mean? You're washing dishes with that? That's actually... I don't even know. I don't even know what to say to that. Those are not for dishwashing. What the? Somebody help this guy. Anyways. Should I stall a little bit? Let people come in? Or should I just, I don't know, start reading? I don't know how much this is left. I'm kind of worried that, like, I started early for nothing. And then, like, I'll just be stuck at the end. You know what? If we end early, I'll do karaoke. Because, I kind of baited you guys on Tuesday. Be like, I might do karaoke. And then later I was like, actually, I don't feel like it anymore. Let's yap a little. Yeah, let's start off with karaoke instead, actually. You're at the start of the last Common Route chapter, so you should be able to finish it this stream. Okay. Surely. I mean, I read stuff aloud. And mostly I stay on topic. So it's not like... whatever. It's fine. I believe that I can finish this. I think there's also an epilogue, but I don't think that's gonna take too long. Gulp. I don't know why bare hand is fine, though. I don't know. I guess I just don't like the feeling of soap on my hands. Those who know. I don't know. I just feel like it's so drying, and so I don't like doing it. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Is this game any good? I think I really enjoyed it. But I think it depends. Mileage varies depending on how much you like the main character. But I'm still, like, on the common route. So I haven't really done, was it, like, character routes yet? Which I think is, like, I don't know, I guess people's main joy of a visual novel. Because I feel like most people is like, you know, you want the girl endings. And not just the story. I'm excited for the extra routes. Me too. I really hope there's a messed up evil route. I don't know how it works in this game because I know, at least for when I was playing my Yaoi and Nitro Chirao games, they have like a good and bad ending for each character. But I don't know whether Chaos Head just has the character route as like just one ending. But you know what? Actually, I feel like they could have bad endings. I don't know if they're gonna be like over the top like some visual novels. But like I know that this game has had bad endings already in the common route. So that's what I'm thinking. Who knows with that delusion stuff? Wait, that's true. Well, one can hope and pray. I don't know. Once we get to the character route part, whether I play blindly or I look up a character route order. Cause I don't know. I get scared that like sometimes the way that like people like they write like the character endings or like routes is like there feels like there's an order because of like how much of the main story it reveals for each one. You should 100% use an order? Okay. I think I might do that. Yeah, save the best for last. Except I don't know who's the best yet. But I am excited for Nanami route whenever that is. But I feel like she might be... I actually don't know how relevant she would be in the grand scheme of things. Also, hi table. Domo. Did I yap long enough? Nanami endgame for sure. I feel like Rimi's endgame. Like, I feel like she's too important. That like, I feel like Imoto is just on the side. But there is some weird things going on with her. Like her being on the Jesus cross. From what I'm seeing, there's a forced ending character. Okay. The same site as the patch you're using has a guide for it. Yeah, I kind of want to see what the route order is. Oops, that's not the right one. Oh. Routes? Oh, the recommended route order is common route ending A, B. Wait, there's 2 endings in the common route? Gulp. Or maybe that's like a branch, like a super short branch. Wait, Nanami's next, guys. Yo! But that means that she's going to be the least important. It's over. It's whatever. I didn't care anyways, even though I really liked Nanami. It's gonna go Nanami, Yua, Ayase, Kozue, Senna, and Rimi, and then another ending. Just drop after her ending. Nuh-uh, I want to see Rimi's. But honestly, you know what? You grow from, like, you grow to love a character by playing their route, I feel like, you know, sometimes the common route doesn't do certain characters justice. You have to grow to love them. But I'm kind of happy that Nanami's the next one. Even though I just drew her, so I can't draw her for like my Chaos Head promo. Actually, I'll just do it anyways. I don't mind. Surely Fez will give us another foot job. That wasn't Fez. That was Aoi. Not Aoi. Wait, Senna. It was Senna. Senna gave us the foot job. I forgot her name. Fez is the goth one. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start. I was standing atop a body of water, incredibly clear, transparent water. Oh yeah, and also, since I ate dinner really fast, let's hope I don't croak as often. I want to have like a nice, clear, audible reading. It looks like the other common route ending is more involved, like you need specific choices. Okay, well, if it's still common route, we can just skip until the choices. Because I don't think most of it would change. I think it just changed the end result. It was shallow, reaching only my ankles, but it was not cold. Intermediately, the waves whispered in my ears. I was tightly grasping the handles of a wheelchair. Shogun, no, the real Nishijo Takumi was right before me, his head adorned with his knitted cap. He sat ever so slightly hunched forward in his wheelchair. Okay, that's the first croak, but it was really quiet, so it's okay. There wasn't a single thing surrounding us. Oh my god. Neither shells buried in the sand nor seabirds elegantly soaring through the sky. Nothing so expressly emulative of the sea could be seen. There were no signs of life, only the blue sea and the crystal clear sky. Don't task Harumi, rip. Whatever. The terrain was completely flat all around me, with the horizon stretching as far as the eye could see. This place was not the real world. Oh. Okay. You're in the middle of my beautiful view. No offense. Before long, I will be dead! Together with the sound of breaking waves, I heard Shogun's voice. From where I was standing, I couldn't see his expression. The tone of his voice didn't carry any particular feeling of lamentation. In reality, his words felt like they were simply casual passing remarks. If you look at this body of mine, I think you'll understand. Small, wrinkled, and withered away. All of his hair had fallen out. Oh. It is an illness within. It first began at the age of 10, when my physical development halted. And then I aged. Was he aging prematurely? That illness was supposed to be rare, affecting only 1 out of every 80 or 8 million people. It started when you were 10? A gruesome scene etched into my memories began to rise to the surface. This is what happens to you if you get a job. Yeah, you age prematurely. It was about 3 months before the bus accident. That was the onset. The bus accident? Did you... I'm not truly sure. At the time, I still wasn't fully aware of my powers. Oh. Long before the onset of my illness, for as long as I could remember, I was able to use the power of a gigalomaniac. I believed it to be normal. Whether consciously or unconsciously, I repeatedly made use of those powers. And because of this, the contradictions in my existence grew too large. Aoi-Sena told you about this, didn't she? And freaking Kozue's stare. Pair produced in tandem with particles are antiparticles, which stock up in the D-sword. Given mathematically speaking, that antiparticles are that which approach the past. The larger the amount stocked up, the larger a gigalomaniac's gap from their present state. And if not corrected, those contradictions will eventually lead toward one's self-collapse as an existence. As he spoke, Shogun didn't move an inch in his wheelchair. What was he looking at? Could he even see at all? The more I use my powers, the more this illness progresses. Can't you just heal yourself with your gigalomaniac powers? If I use my powers, the illness progresses. In essence, plus and minus make 0. Nothing changes. Why? But why did you make me an otaku freak? Why did you make an otaku freak loser like me? You could have made someone stronger, cooler, better looking, some proactive alpha. I don't know. So true. Why did he make this guy? The antiparticles are sword and D-sword. Yeah. Creating a person and one who can wield the powers of a gigalomaniac, and that is not a simple task. Creating you put me in a coma for close to a year. So what? I'm just incomplete. And that's what makes you so very human. Yeah, you don't have to try to make me feel better. I'm being earnest. I clicked my tongue. I really did hate this guy. Remy always scolded me for using my powers. She was trying to help you, wasn't she? With that said, I can't obey her warnings. My IR2 was the impetus for the current critical situation. IR2, that strange scribble on the back of my essay. IR2 caught the eye of a certain scientist, and eventually it allowed Nozomi Technology to begin their research. That being Project Noah. I wonder if we'll ever get the full face reveal of Shogun. I feel like we already seen a little too much of him. I don't need to see more. He's already close enough. I mean, he's just gonna be bald under his hat. And then, I don't know what else is there. Full body reveal. I mean, he's in a little wheelchair. He got like baby stick legs. And like, I don't know. Don't do alien emoji. That's not very kind. It is a device which artificially generates the abilities of a Gigalomaniac, so to speak. Because I encountered Remy, I was able to realize their plan. One part of Project Noah was her cruel torture. Noah's system requires code samples to increase its efficiency. They are unique brainwaves emitted by Gigalomaniacs in the process of using their powers. To obtain them, the president of Nozomi, Norose, tortured Remy severely. At a time of intense negative emotions, Gigalomaniacs awaken to their powers and acquire their D-sword. Once again, I remembered Senna's words. As biorhythms climb, the neurons in the midbrain limbic system excessively secrete dopamine and one's D-sword appears. Depending on the person, this could come from feeling threatened, excited, sad, hateful, or happy. The higher the amount of dopamine secreted, the easier it becomes to observe. That's why you kept coming after me? Harassing me? For that? Yes. To forcefully awaken you. I'm sorry. Oh. So he wasn't tweaking out. Mimi and I weren't the only ones. Though there were others who had undergone severe mental or physical torture because of Project Noah. I forgive you, Shogun. Yeah. Getting stuck to Gigalomaniac pipeline is crazy. It makes him stronger. Also, why is my toes so cold? Uh-oh, I didn't read that. Ayase Senna, Kozupi, and even Nanami, cruel trials have been laid out for all of them. So they could be, for all of them, also they could become Gigalomaniacs. Oh my god, I'm more struggling. IR2 gave birth to Noah 2, and I must stop it by my own hands. But this is the body I have. I can hardly move at all, let alone enough to destroy Noah 2. Moreover, Nozomi had targeted me, coveting my own code sample. That was to say nothing of how he was hospitalized at Age Tokyo General Hospital, a place which had hidden ties to the Nozomi group. That's why I had to go into hiding. Hami-chan of the Phantom Hospital room. Remy was the sole person capable of entering it. And because I was no longer able to move, I made me. Shogun weakly nodded. Remy repeatedly told me to erase you. Why would she do that? That I should stop. That what I was doing was whittling my life away. But the life I have left isn't much as it is. Whether or not I use my powers makes very little difference now. His voice was deeply serene. He had a certain sense of wiseness to him. Perhaps it was one you could only get from living out your days under a death sentence. As well as this, once you were wicked and used your powers, my life could no longer be maintained anyway. You mean you and I are one? Yes, in body and soul. But you have to promise me one thing. No more delusions. Okay? His delusions are far too strong. The more delusions you have, the more the lifespan of the real you gets whittled away. If I tried to keep my promise to Remy, I couldn't go help her. Even if I could, I wouldn't be able to do a thing. It wouldn't matter what I tried, they'd turn the tables on me in an instant. How much longer do you have? Presumably. Until today. Perhaps tomorrow. That soon? I was stunned. I hadn't expected him to have so little time left. Is it because I awakened? You don't need to worry. Your awakening is exactly what I've been seeking for so long. If you die, then what happens to me? You are one with me in body and soul, but at the same time, the fact that you are a real Buddha makes you a real human being. Your birth may not have been traditional, but you are still a human being. Oh. If I disappeared, could that save you? No! The most it would give me is an increase in lifespan lasting from a few days to a few weeks. But you mustn't choose such a foolish option. I wish for you to destroy Naruto, and I wish for you to have no restraint in using your powers to do so. You don't have to tell me, I know. I'm not so charitable as to hold back for your sake. Shogun's shoulder shook faintly as he laughed. Making him laugh was the last thing I'd meant to do, so that annoyed me. Oh. I'm so glad you have awakened. As selfish and troublesome as this may sound, I leave the rest to you. Uh-oh. Suddenly, the feeling of the wheelchair's handles disappeared. Oh. Before I knew it, the wheelchair he was sitting in began to leave me behind. As it moved, it almost seemed to glide across the surface of the water. Its two wheels cut into the water, making waves as they turned. I had no intention of following him. Instead, I absently watched him go. Jesus, yeah. My role here has ended! Wow, that is selfish. You're seriously gonna dump it all on me? I'm just a little tired. Oh, I'm just a little tired. Let me rest a while. He turned to me from his wheelchair. As usual, I couldn't read his expression, but his voice showed an intense urgency. Guys, Takumi and Shogun is low-key like Severance. But like worse. Guys, that's his what is it? He's letting his innie live and his outie is dying. And you know what? He's a real person too. Guys, there's so many connections. There's no time. Norza has moved Noah 2 into full-scale operation. You need to hurry. Nana has come to this. Noah 2 must be destroyed directly. Okay, media literacy, what I'm saying. Guys, I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of smart now. Now that I've finished the first season of Severance, it's like my third eye opened. And now I can find all the symbolism. Yo, this game kind of ripped off Severance. Well, this one came first. Actually, well, I mean, I think Severance is based off a book. But I don't know when that came out, so. But this game is pretty early, I think. And then, as if embraced by a cloud of mist, he began to disappear. The very colors of this mental world slowly began to fade. You don't have the right to count on me! Anything I do is gonna be because I myself wanted to do it. Okay. The sound of the waves became more distant. Just like Remy had once, I burned this perfect, crystal clear sky into my memories. And then I gently closed my eyes. Yo, what is this dump? Guys, this don't look like Shibuya. A reporter on the radio was reading the news with a grave tone. As of this moment, the confirmed number of casualties is 233, and the final toll is expected to go well over 30,000. Ouch. As per the announcement made by the meteorological agency, the recent earthquake had a seismic intensity of 7 and a magnitude of 7.8 on the Richter scale, a size comparable to that of the Great Kanto earthquake. Also, hi Tobes. A number of buildings in Shibuya appear to have collapsed and a large-scale cave-in has emerged. Travel through the Shibuya lane of Shuto Expressway has been suspended as multiple sections across the entirety of the elevated railroad tracks have collapsed. In regard to public transportation, all lines, the Yamanote line included, static mixed in with the news until eventually the reporter spoke no longer. Piece of junk, we lost her again! Momose shook and hit the old radio with her hand, but upon realizing she was getting nowhere, she let out a heavy sigh. Guess it's too old to do us any good. Oh, hey guys. Wait, what is she doing here? Forcing a smile, she looked up. She looked to the side. She could see the figures of Kishimoto, Ayase, and Kusunoki Yua walking along, expressions of fatigue coloring their faces. Both of their uniforms were covered in... I thought it's not. In soot, making it clear how laborious the trek here had been. And yet, the great swords they were holding, their D-swords, did not have a speck of dust on them. Instead, they shone with an unclouded, brutal radiance. After the earthquake, Yu and Ayase had walked back to Shibuya from Yoyogi, went straight to the Frisia office, then joined up with Momose. Waiting for the missing bond to return, the three had stayed near the office throughout the night. Even through the earthquake, they had put the building on... Even though the earthquake had put... What? Even though the earthquake had put the building on the verge of collapse, they had remained all the same. Okay. But in the end, Bond had never shown. Yeah, because he's dead. Momose suggested leaving Shibuya immediately, something Ayase clearly took issue with. Glachuo has awakened. Make haste. We must unite with the other Black Knights. Ayase asserted her feelings of urgency by tugging on Yua's hand, wanting to reach the rubble-laden heart of Shibuya as quickly as they could. In the end, Yua and Momose had no choice but to follow along. Your bottle squid to guess you reread that, bro. It was 7 a.m. Not even an hour had passed since the sky had first begun to brighten. I'm so ready for a Fez route without voice. I'm actually cooked. We might have to... Well, you know what? She'll just be an ASMR route. I don't gaff. She doesn't even talk that much anyways. Unless she starts yapping about the Glachuo, whatever. There was not a single trace of the refreshing morning air. The utter mayhem that had cloaked in darkness was slowly being exposed by the rising sun, and right now the three girls found themselves in the midst of it. The city of Shibuya had been transformed into the very picture of hell itself. Roads were torn to oblivion, asphalt protruded from the earth. A number of buildings had collapsed, their debris scattered in broken chunks along the sides of the road. Nearly every window that could be seen was broken, and a massive billboard had fallen from its usual perch atop a building's roof. One would not have to walk far to see countless corpses left undisturbed, littered among the chaos. For every body Momose witnessed, oh my god, the same act played out inside her head, one in which she clasped her hands together in pity for their demise. But there were just far too many. It was only partway through that she could not take it anymore, realizing the only way to retain her sanity was to ignore them outright. The remaining people they would occasionally pass by had lost all expression, existing only to stagger aimlessly through the streets. A group of men had come together to try and help survivors buried beneath the rubble, but it did not seem like there was much they could do without heavy lifting equipment. Momose took another glance at what Yua was holding in her hands. A D-sword. Ayase had explained them to her. Much like magic, they were swords that could be taken out of thin air. What Ban had told her had been true. And yet, Yua seemed only shocked and bewildered about possessing one for herself.
Hey, Kishimoto-san.
Question, Kishimoto-san. Ayase, walking slightly ahead of the group, paid no attention to Momose's call. The expression on her face made it clear her patience was wearing thin. Count the two of you. You said that there were 7 people who could wield these D-sword things, correct? Yes. Alright, then do you know where they are? I do not. Then how do you? I can feel it, the will. There's no doubt this path is the one we must take. Ayase was effectively a brick wall. With no other options left, Momose repeated the same words for what felt like the 1000th time. Also, Dark Xenos 1. Thank you for following me. Now isn't the time to be aimlessly strolling. We should really find somewhere to take shelter for the time being. No. There's no time for that. What about the other people? Black Knights? Were they called? Perhaps they're already at the evacuation site. I think so too, Kishimoto-san. That we should be heading to the evacuation site. I feel like on US route, I'm gonna develop like a real lisp. I'm not gonna be able to undo it. Dude, honestly, all these routes I'm kind of cooked. Besides maybe out Senna's and Rimi's. Guys, we got beef jerky. This was my request from Costco. Don't mind if I do. It's kind of tough. I should have gotten a smaller piece. What flavor? Old-fashioned beef jerky. Never heard you eat jerky? Well, I really like it, but my dad doesn't really get it that often because he eats it all. But my dad got the one with sugar in it, which he can't have. So, it's all mine. Give me a second though. I kind of forgot how long it takes to eat this. Wait, I kind of want to snoop at the guide again. Who up drinking your beef right now? Not me. Man, I love jerky, especially when it's like, they got like the sweet pieces on it. I feel like my dad used to get the sugar-free ones because, he's diabetic, well. But honestly, they're just like so tough and not juicy. So I need the one with a shit ton of sugar. I like the spicy sweet one. I don't think I've ever really gotten like flavored ones besides like teriyaki. Cool. Lemon pepper jerky? I don't think I've ever had. I think the only lemon pepper thing I've had is like chicken. Lemon pepper jerky. Man, sometimes I eat jerky and then like there's like the chewy bits that, well, not chewy, but like you eat it and then like there's like part, maybe it's like tendons or something, like stuff I can't bite through, and so sometimes I just give it up by either swallowing it whole or I just spit it out. Lol. How often do I floss? Never. I only floss when I feel like there's something in my teeth. I'm still on the same piece, by the way. I think this might call for a gulping, but this is kind of a big chunk, so maybe I will spit it out. This is like my dip. Will the 4.0 have a floss emote toggle? What, like the Fortnite flossing? Or... But also that's too much work. I don't even use my hand up toggles. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. What was it? See, look at my finger that I never put up. Poking you with my pointer finger. Okay, no more. I'm gonna spit it out. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, this is why if I ever commissioned anyone to do rigging, we are not doing any extra stuff. They'd be like, I'm never gonna use that. I do think the one that Miwa has, like her little like dancing one. I was like, wow, that's so cute. Tongue out is my favorite toggle because it looks so dumb. What? Maybe, oh, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that. My tongue has a little bit of physics too. Ooh, ooh, I did have this as like, was it rigged so it would actually stick out when my tongue sticks out, but then I realized that you can't talk with your tongue sticking out, and so I was like, but I think that some of the things are cute, like when my mouth is closed and it just like is out. Okay, but that should go back in there. I don't know why my Windows thing keeps dinging, but whatever. Okay, we're no longer eating jerky. Actually, just one more piece. Freaky berry, yeah. Honestly, for my 4.0, I think one thing I definitely want to do. Actually, I don't know. Shoe toggle? Okay, when am I gonna have my feet up on the screen? There's no room for that. I do really... Okay, I'm like... I kind of hate... Like... You know, having to fit in and do a standing VTuber model. I wish I could just make mine sit. Or do like some other unconventional pose for my VTuber model. But I'm just thinking about like... If I ever collab and like you zoom out, I'm like not gonna fit in because I'm not standing. It also kind of makes it hard if I wanted a 3D model, and it'd be kind of tricky have like a reference for it. On hands and knees? Okay, I was not gonna have that. I have seen a model that did that though. There was like one going around where like she was doing like a nya pose. Swirly eyes, please, please. I already have one. It's right here. Oh my god, I went ahead in the thing again. It's a sign that I should just start reading. Okay, wait, let me read back. I say suddenly came to a halt as though Yua's backing had possibly made some sense to her. She narrowed her eyes and then she looked beyond the rugged Dogenzaka roads that no car could traverse. Okay. Over there. Another toggle I didn't know you had. Yeah, we do not be using any of them. What's the freaking point? Over there? Oh. Oh, Nanami! She looks so moe with her little cross. Sigh, somebody save her. Hard to hate her like that, I know. She's so cute. At the end of Ayase's gaze was a lone girl walking away from the station. She was wearing a Suime Academy uniform that was far more tattered than either Ayase's or Yua's. And with only her left hand, she was holding an enormous cross-shaped sword to her chest. Her gait was markedly unsteady. It looked as though she could collapse at any moment. Oh no! Momose's body jiggled. Okay. Right, who's writing these? Like, the narration parts. We did not need to know that. As she ran toward the girl, toward Nishijo Nanami. The D-sword Nanami was carrying had caught her eye, but instead of prying in order to satiate her curiosity, she focused only on supporting the girl's petite frame. Are you alright? You've done a wonderful job hanging in there thus far, but right now we need to get you to the hospital, so hang on for a little longer, okay? Nanami's eyes responded in blank confusion to Momose's words of encouragement. I thought she was saying bagel. What'd you say? Bagel! Both Yua and Ayase belatedly ran up behind Momose. Wait, that girl! Keith Nishiyo's little sister! I see. We're being Takumi's little sister. This speaks to her qualifications as a Black Knight. You two help me carry her. One way or another, we need to get her to the hospital. Yes! Nanami groaned in pain. Your right hand? Momose inadvertently glanced toward Nanami's right hand, gasping in surprise when she did. What manner of cruelty? How could this happen? Huh? Yua and Ayase were not able to grasp why Momose was so distraught. While the bandage over Nanami's right hand was indeed stained with blood, it did not seem to be that serious of an injury. However, in Momose's eyes, Nanami's hand had been severed from her bandaged wrist? What? So her hand getting chopped off isn't real? But it looks real to normal people? I don't know. Though medical measures had been taken, it was still an open wound. Or maybe they just don't gaff about missing hands, but I feel like there's no way. Yeah, there is a delusion. With a blank look on her face, Ayase attempted to grab Nanami's right hand, but her outstretched hand passed only through empty air. Like a holographic image, Nanami's fingers lacked any substance, A drop of blood trickled down from the red staining bandage and fell into Ayase's hand. Or maybe it's an illusion that she does have her hand. And I don't know. A delusion. Baby Jack came to save me! Rumi-san, I said Sakihata Rumi-san. Do you know her? She's one of the Nishido's close friends. You had always had suspicion that Takumi was the true new-gen culprit, so she knew a fair amount about his background. This also extended to those who would frequently come into contact with him, therefore it was only natural for her to have concluded investigations on Nishido Takumi and Sakihata Rumi. Okay, wait, I have to check my door because I got a feeling that even though I told my dad to close both of them, he did not do it. So, you can give me a second. Me when I'm a knower, bro, he did not do it. It's like I can hear people from the kitchen. In contrast to Yua, Ayase abandoned her typical aloof expression, grimacing at the mere mention of Rimi's name. Oops. Sakihata Rimi too is one of the 7 Black Knights. Is that really true? Ayase recalled yesterday's incident at the hospital. She could remember being addressed by Rimi's apologetic voice. Kishimoto-san! Please, stay away from Taku! I can't let him awaken! Have you no self-awareness, even as one of the Black Knights? I can handle this myself! I'll figure it out! It's so very beautiful. We hope to accomplish, but it's not what the greater will desires. I do not desire it either. You must not bear all of this on your own. Let's put this talk of Black Knights on the back burner for now. She needs medical attention this instant. She's losing a lot of blood. Momose gently placed her handkerchief on Nanami's open wound. She has an awful fever and I can see her going pale. We need to hurry. Big Blue! I want to see my Big Blue! Tears trickled from Nanami's vacant eyes. Right at that moment, something happened. Oh. Oh, what the? Ah! In an instant, the highway that they were standing on collapsed with a deafening roar. They all lost their footing, helplessly entering freefall at gravity's mercy. To them, it was like they were falling into the deepest, darkest, lowest circle of hell. Losing herself in that illusion, Momose raised a scream so loud it betrayed her age entirely. Oh. I guess I was... Nobody else was screaming except her. Everybody else has accepted it. When I came to, dark clouds covered the sky overhead. The dark night had come to an end before I knew it. There wasn't a shred of blue in sight. I was hit with a wave of depression. The sky could not have been more gloomy. Countless sirens from ambulances and fire trucks blared off in the distance. A multitude of helicopters were in the sky, circling the city like flies. My head was racked with pain, like someone was putting a jackhammer to it. It felt even worse than after the last earthquake. I tried to remember what happened before my memories had cut off. The sky turning white, Shogun mentioning the third melt. I ignored my headache and stood up, only to lose all words. Oh my god! It's the intro! And also the main menu. Except less yellow. The usual scenery was entirely absent. It was like a scene out of the end of the millennium thing that everyone had been freaking out about almost a decade ago. Shibuya was on the verge of collapse. Traffic lights, roadside streets, and buildings had all fallen to the ground. The Jumbotrons, the most iconic part of Scramble Crossing, really had cracks ripping through them and were entirely silent. The stairs leading down to the subway were buried beneath the rubble of their own ceilings. The guard around the Yamanote line had fallen apart, and the railway had been ripped to shreds. More people than I could count were lying on the ground. Blood and guts clung to the scattered debris. Some remained motionless, some moaned in pain, some screamed for help. Some were covered in dust, crawling on all fours without a care as to how it made them appear. Some only cried, tightly cradling another motionless body in their arms. I could smell all the blood, the rusty smell mixed with the stench of something burning. Everything was covered with the thick odor of dust. Far in the distance, plumes of black smoke rose like smoke signals. This was the power of Noah 2. It was horrifying. This was already on the scale of a weapon of mass destruction. I now understood why Shogun wanted to put an end to this. Come to think of it, where was Shogun? When I came to myself, I surveyed my surroundings. There was a bent wheelchair lying pretty close to me, and right beside it, his delicate frame was lying there. I ran over to him in a panic and lifted him up. Hey, can you hear me? Say something! He didn't react, not even his inner voice said anything. Oh god, was he dead? I put my ear to his mouth. As faint as it was, he was still breathing. But he was still unconscious. I tried hitting him lightly on the cheek a few times, but to no avail. Where is it? Where's Noah 2? I didn't know where it was. There was no way I could make it in time to save Rimi or Nanami. I should have just asked him that when I had the chance. Clicking my tongue, I took my phone out of my pocket. It was off, and despite many attempts to get it working, it stayed that way. It was nothing more than garbage now. Aside from Shogun, who else would know where to find it? Think, goddammit! I didn't have time for this! While I was wandering around doing absolutely goddamn nothing, that Norose guy could be ready to kill Rimi at any moment. Then who? Who was someone I could trust? Who knew about Noah 2? Oh my god, the homeless guy! I forgot what voice I gave him. You are all special beings. And the most special among you is a boy who birthed whose eyes are those eyes. Hatano Issei. Sent his dad, one of the founding members of Project Noah, the person who was nowhere to be found right now. Not to mention, I never met him before. Wait, it was possible to be past each other on the street before, actually. Kozubi had told me about his homeless lifestyle, with the guy always wandering around Shibuya. I have to find him! With the surprisingly light body of Shogun on my back, I mindfully made my way through the debris. I didn't have a clue as to where Hatano-san was, but I had no choice. I had to find him no matter what. Okay. Oops. As light as Shogun's body was, it was still nearly 20 kilograms. Let me just look that up. 20 kg, 2 pounds. Oh my god, he's 44 pounds? He's gonna blow away in the wind. That's crazy. How is bro alive? I mean, he does look really small. But that's still, like, super light. He, like, shrunk. It was hard enough just carrying him around Shibuya, but it was even worse factoring in all the uneven roads. I wasn't one for exercise. I mean, hell, my daily routine consisted of me just sitting in front of my computer all day. I considered finding a way to get Shogun to the hospital, but with Shibuya the way it was, I doubted I could even get an ambulance. He's literally me. I weigh that much. You weigh 44 pounds? Also, why am I evil? Uh-oh. God damn it. Okay, I'm back to not being evil. Okay, just gasping noises. Okay. Even the gentle hill that was Dogezaka was doing its best to drain all my energy. I could barely breathe and my whole body was gushing out buckets of sweat. Wiping the sweat off my forehead, I took a quick break to catch my breath. Reaching to the sky in all terrific magnets. For blasphemy towards God, it speaks of the painful hellish rewards. Deep in those eyes, listen when they tell you to walk. Do so one by one, thinking hand in hand with the darkness. Suddenly, I could faintly hear someone's voice. Someone was singing, their voice rife with loneliness, but not without hope. Their soothing voice washed over me. I'd heard this singing somewhere before. Back at that concert, she's like distracting me. Even in spite of the glaring lights overwhelming my vision and the blaring sound shaking the entire airtight building, I'd still managed to take it in. But this time, I was in the middle of the road where I couldn't see a single sign of life, and yet in the center of this collapsed city dominated by death, I could hear her. Ayase? I put Shogun down and surveyed my surroundings once again, but the only people I could see were the collapsed corpses strewn across the city. I did my best to avoid looking at them, instead focusing on trying to find Ayase. Where the hell was her voice coming from? The road in front of me was wholly caved in. Looking at it, the hole it had created was incredibly big. There was definitely a subway tunnel beneath it. I didn't want to believe at first, but even so, I peered down from the edge of the hole. It was about 5 meters deep. There was a pretty fair amount of rubble piled up at the bottom. And that was where Ayase had fallen. Oh my gosh, he's fallen down the hole! Takumi. Hold on, I'll save you! How's he gonna do that? Why would you jump down? Oh, whatever. I didn't stick the landing whatsoever, instead basically slamming into the rubble while just barely avoiding falling over. Oh, it's because she's under the rock. Why is the girl singing when she's like stuck? She's so cute. This CG is quite cute though. I'm gonna do this next time I get run over and then I'm just on the floor. La la la! Somebody save me! Ayase's leg was pinned under a pretty sizable slab of concrete, stopping her from moving. I really did give it my best effort, but moving it just wasn't possible on my own. Oh, I'm so hurt! I'm not the only- wait, sorry. I'm not the only one. There are 3 others, including your sister. Nanami's here? Oh, what the hell was she doing here? How did that Norase guy kidnap her? Nanami! Nanami, are you there? And during the pain in my legs, I stood up and yelled out for my sister, but I got no reply. Looking around me, I only saw one other person besides Ayase. There was a pretty hefty woman lying face down on the ground, and while she wasn't moving, she only seemed to be unconscious. Nanami and one other person were absent. Maybe they'd been buried alive. I had to find them right this second! My eyes shot up to the top of the hole. There was enough dust to make anyone hack their lungs out, but beyond that, I could see the circular shape of the sky above. I thought about Shogun, who'd I'd laid on the road up there. I remembered what Rimi had told me. The more delusions you have, the more the lifespan of the real you gets whittled away. But I couldn't hesitate here. Yo, I drew my D-sword entirely from thin air. What are you gonna do with the sword, though? Cautiously avoiding looking at her leg, I sat down near Ayase and peered at her face. I stared into her eyes, refusing to look at anything else. That should do the trick. Time for a delusion. A strong one. A really strong one. The rubble on your leg isn't that big. In fact, it's actually just a bunch of small pieces smashed together. It isn't heavy at all either. Nothing is stopping you from pulling out your leg from under it. And the other two can be saved just as easily. The voice acting is fire. Thank you. Also, welcome in Aliens R3000. Me and Ase, we only needed mutual recognition between us two Gigalomaniacs because once we had that, then our delusion was sure to become reality. Out of nowhere, Ayase smiled in relief. She gently stroked my cheek with her fingers. Oh. This is the guidance of Gladual. The fact that you came here. I blinked nervously. Exactly as I deluded it to be, the large slab of concrete pinning Ayase's leg had now turned into a heap of smaller pieces. Pushing away some of the debris, Ayase slipped her leg right out. I really hadn't expected that to go so damn well. Starting to move, she massaged her ankle. Luckily, her injuries didn't seem all that bad. I could hear you singing, Ayase. That was what guided me here, really. I see. It gladdens me that I continue to sing. Hi, I have an insane Twitch username. It's Suhu on Twitter.com. Wait, really? Wait, why do you have that name then? What inspired Aliens? I'm just curious. But welcome in. Dang, I was not expecting that to be you. I love Aliens. I see. Speaking of aliens, we might watch the Alien movies next week, if I remember. Helping Ayase up, I stood and took a look around. I will be there no matter what. Yeah, I'll probably try. I don't know how many watch-alongs I'll do in Discord, but you know, I'll try to make it official and not just have like I lurk in VC and be like, guys, let's watch this and just start it without adding anybody. Wait, I really gotta be there? I'll try to pick a favorable date, okay, and time. Oh, where's Nanami? Our first official watch-along? I know, freaking chills. I mean, even I've never really done that, even though like, I don't know. Well, I've like watched a bunch of things, but never had it on the schedule. I was here, yeah. And I'm not probably gonna be the one streaming it. Guys, can somebody else do it? I don't have the movies. I still didn't see any signs of my sister. Had my delusion failed after all, or was Nanami already? I began to feel anxious. I'm guessing this is Yua. Is anyone there? Also, hi, Monkey. I heard a voice looking in the direction of it. I saw a hand stretched, reaching out from a gap inside the rubble. And so I took that hand, gripped his slender fingers, and peered into the gap. Oh. What if we choose not to grab her hand? Be like, it's her though. I'm trying to find my sister. The gap was almost like a tunnel, and in that tunnel was a familiar looking girl wearing glasses. Why is Bro in the hole? The road collapsed, and then she was caught in it. It felt like it'd been ages since I'd last seen Yua. Somehow, this whole belt, it appeared out of nowhere. It's been until a few moments ago, I couldn't move along. The girl averted her eyes from me with a face that seemed almost apologetic. Cave koalas. She finally making out of the caves. Not Nanami, don't care. No, I'm sure she's fine. Hold on tight. Wow, he's such a gentleman. I feel like the old Takumi would just leave her because he's bitter. I tightly gripped Yua's hand, and then I pulled as hard as I possibly could away from the gap. Ayase helped as well. With the two of us pulling Yua with all our might, she managed to break free from the rubble without too much trouble. Thank you so much. She was covered from head to toe in dust. A few pieces of concrete were tangled up in her long hair. But even with all that, Yua seemed completely uninjured. Now, Nanami, and now, lol. Leaving Yua with Ayase, I started to search for Nanami. Jeffrey had a stroke at the end of the message? Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it wasn't TikToks or something. Concrete in her hair? I mean, there's like pieces. Honestly, I've never had like super long hair, so I don't know what that feel like. But, that's kind of gross. Well, not gross, but it feels icky. Also, I'm having my jerky. I yearn for sustenance. Guys, why is jerky so good? Having super long hair feels like a pain. What flavor? Old fashioned, whatever that's supposed to mean. I'm not gonna end up finishing the bag. I've only been eating a couple pieces at a time because they're taking too long to chew. But yeah, also I think I've started to realize that maybe my hair is supposed to be like slightly curly. Gulp. Cause like after I wash my hair, if I don't brush it, it's like super curly. And then if I brush it, it's like gets super frizzy. And like it's also perpetually dry. So like I'm starting to think that maybe I need to start doing the curly hair routine. Smiles. I thought you were bald. No, I'm not bald. I'm not freaking bald, guys. But like with the whole diffuser and stuff, okay, I wouldn't do that much. I think the most I'd do is put cream, like the curl cream. Is there a routine besides drying and brushing? Yeah, there's a whole lot. In fact, it looks like so much work. Do you use like leave-in conditioner? I do it on my ends. But I feel like that still is not enough for my hair. It's still parched and dry. But like some people, they do like manual, like to define it and like make it look neater. They'll do like finger rolls. And I'm like, dog, you're gonna do that on your whole head? And then like they have like their heads like upside down trying to like fix their hair, and I'm like, I can't do all that. I think the most I'm doing it is like whatever. You ever use a curling iron? No. I don't heat style. I don't do anything. I wash my head and I dry it with a towel and I let the rest air dry. Is it really curly at that point if you're curling it manually? Well, it's like to define it. Like, you're not gonna magically have your hair curl by like using your fingers. You know, it's just to make it like neater or like fall all together, you know. But if you're bringing out the curling iron, you do not have curly hair. At this point, my hair keeps its natural style. Yeah, I don't know. My hair's just been like dry. My hair used to be so naturally curly. People thought I had a perm when I grew it out. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it be. But like, if I brush my hair after I shower, it just looks strange. Also, I don't know. So we're gonna be trying new things. It'd be nice to have my old hair, because I feel like my hair is very parched lately, but it also could be because I am nutrient deficient or something. Why is my hair thinning? I think it's because I'm only eating one meal a day. I always used to blow dry and brush and iron to style, otherwise it's curly. That's crazy. I just don't do anything. So you are going bald? No, okay? It's just like less hair than I used to have, but I still have like a pretty full head of hair. Sweeping your scalp and a majority of it falls off? Do not do that. In fact, if I groove my head and like lightly pull on it, nothing comes out, okay? So I'm not balding. Also, hello I. Thank you for the raid. What were you doing? Giving you a nookie till you get a bald spot? I do not want a bald spot. Maybe because you're stressed? It's true. Honestly, I don't think I'm not losing more hair than usual. So I think it's just shedding. Lol. Did I thought I was following you. Oopsies. Me when I draw because I'm draw maxing? Okay. I need to do more drawing. Lol. I'm gonna pluck your hair off secretly? That's not very nice. I'm unmodding you. My hair is more like Napoleon Dynamite now. Wow, super curly. I was definitely losing my hair during COVID. I think I'm just not getting enough sunlight or something. I hope your hair grows plentiful. Thank you. Okay, I don't know what vision you guys have of me, but like, I'm not like, I know I over dramatize it or whatever, but I'm not going bald, okay? I'm shedding like crazy. I think I lose more hair than my cat loses fur. Okay, that's a little wild. I mean, if you have like a lot of hair and it's long, it looks worse than it actually is. Sending Rogaine vibes to Mota? Whatever. Guys, I'm not bald. I'm not freaking bald. Me checking my phone to just double check that I have as much hair as I remember. Okay, I have a head of hair, guys. We'd still watch you if you were bald. Okay, whatever. Anyways, leaving Yua with ISA, I started to search for Nanami. Also, I hope you had a lovely drawing session. And if you need rest or do other stuff, that's okay. But in the meantime, we are experiencing the finality of the common route for this visual novel. Now when I look at the dingle on your head, I think of how much Miwa didn't fuck with poop. It's whatever. Not everybody's built like me. Also, hi Scarlett. I can spot you a good wig Mota for a discount. I do not need a wig. Okay, it's not that dire. She joked about poop eventually. It's okay. I'll make her warm up to it if it's the last thing I do. Given Yua had managed to break free, I could only assume that my delusion had actually worked, and if that was true, the Nanami should have been in the rubble somewhere that I could yank her free from. And lo and behold, that was exactly the case. As I searched through tons and tons more rubble, I managed to catch a glimpse of Nanami's face through a crack in the debris. Nanami! I called to her, but she didn't respond. She must have fainted. Reaching out, I wanted to touch her shoulder, but hesitated. No, we can't have her disappear like that again. A memory from yesterday flashed into my mind of Nanami vanishing into particles right before my eyes. No, this has to be the real Nanami. Somebody help her. Gathering my resolve, I grabbed her by her shoulder, or more specifically by her blouse. I could actually touch her. I could feel her warmth. Just like I had with Yua a bit ago, I pulled her out with all my strength. Unlike Isa or Yua, however, Nanami's uniform was stained with blood. Her hand especially was covered in red. Regardless, I laid her down on the ground, then went to check her breathing. She seemed to be in pain, but she was still breathing. Oh, thank God! Even so, I couldn't help but worry about her right hand. It was absolutely covered in blood, and yet, when I tried to grab it, my fingers slipped right through it. A delusional hand? And that could only mean Nanami's right hand was... I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I got you bald! A groan Wait, that was supposed to be Nanami. I thought that was just Takumi. A girl leaped from Nanami's mouth. Her face was caked in dust. I gently stroked her cheek and watched as her eyelids slowly began to open. People! Her gaze faintly wandered for a moment before finally landing on me. Nanami! At that very moment, Nanami's expression warped and changed. Tremendous tears broke free from her eyes. Her left hand firmly grasped my own. She whispered to me so happily, it felt as if she never wanted to let me go, but when I heard those whispers, I responded with a slight shake of my head. Bro. Nanami, your actual older brother isn't me. It's this guy in a wheelchair. Oh, what is that? My memories are so cloudy. That was how Nishijo Nanami felt? What? Her brother's words had been the trigger in her heart, and now she felt as if she had two brothers. However, what her heart told her was that it was not just as if she had two, but that she really did have two. Her mind flashed back to the past, and she remembered her two brothers' faces. One of them seemed quite pathetic, one of them was covered in wrinkles. And yet, despite these distinctions, she was still convinced that she only had a single brother. Something was not adding up, something between her memories and her cognition. What was reality? What was illusion? She did not know, and that scared her. To escape this, she attempted to empty her mind of all thoughts when suddenly her own voice audibly rippled outward. Nana, you need to stay strong. Oh my god, wait! Her outfit's kind of cute. Guys, she's not in her uniform! The next thing she knew, she was standing in the hallway illuminated by the setting sun. She could smell disinfectant, and before her stood a rather plain door. She reached out toward it and took a hold of the handle, and then, through no will of her own, her hand opened the door. So let me move this. Also, hi, Guilty. Oh my gosh, she got the denim skirt. I start crumbling. Guys, I freaking love denim skirts. I think they're so cute. Hey, little girl, you seriously not gonna eat people? Every time do I have to tell you to eat up? If you don't eat, you're never gonna get better. Oh, dude, is it because of the peas? You're not a little kid anymore, Big Bro. When are you gonna stop being so picky? Then again, I kinda hate peas too. So you wanna leave them off to the side? I get it. But still, you gotta eat everything else. If you don't, she's gonna get really mad at me. You know, that super scary head nurse, she's good. Nanami. Yeah? I apologize for mistreating you so over the years. It really isn't like you to apologize. You don't need to overwork yourself for might's sake anymore. I know. What are you saying? I have to go into hiding. So, because of that, you don't need to come here anymore. This is goodbye. And that was where her memories cut off. The memories about her real brother. Her brother had been suffering from a serious illness, leading her to graciously spend many years tending to him in the hospital. No matter how much time had passed, she knew she had to stay strong so that she could best take care of him in his time of need. For the past year and a half, these things had disappeared from her memory entirely. she had forgotten that those memories even existed. In exchange for that, her brother had continued living on his own in good health right here in Shibuya. Her mother had asked her to routinely check in on him, leading her to sometimes drop by on the way home from school. And thus, she had done so, thinking nothing of it. After all, he was her brother. Checking in on him might as have already been the routine. Oh, guys, it's like the checking in on thing is because he's at the hospital, but really, it's the stupid one in the shipping container. There's no freaking way. Also, I don't know what the heck this is. I'm just gonna turn that off. Hopefully you guys didn't hear anything from that. I think my Spotify's glitching out. Well, not Spotify, but my input thing. Guys, the audio's okay, right? Obviously nothing's playing right now, but like, you didn't hear anything in the background. Surely. Didn't notice anything? Okay, it's fine. It's because I had to switch my default sound settings because I played Crab Game. Okay, it's okay then. She never housed any doubts about it. But why did I forget all about you? Nearly 30 minutes had passed since she was rescued from beneath the rubble, and now she had finally been reunited with her real brother. There he was, lying still on the road. He was still breathing, but remained unconscious. His body was as small, wrinkled, emaciated, and incredibly weak as she remembered. It was the brother from so long ago whom she'd always had known. Oh my god, wait! Oh my god. Well, I guess this is our face reveal. His freaking eyes are closed. And she also has a nub. He's so green. Well, he's on death's door. I forgot, was it Shift? Oh yeah, Shift is the... Oh, the sad music. He got drained. Yeah, it's all because of freaking Takumi's horny delusions. That's too much! I spent all my time lecturing you on the but... Though her brother did not reply, she clung to his small body all the same, letting loose a flood of tears. Never did I think about forgetting you, big bro. You're so selfish. I didn't mean to selfish. The sound of metal lightly scraping against something came from within her brother's clothes, and a moment later, something slipped free from his pocket. Oh, he had the bagel! It was what Nanami had been searching for. When she lost her right hand, she had lost it as well. A flimsy, cheap bangle with a snowflake motif. Confused, she stared at her real brother's face, but in his eyes, buried in wrinkles, did not open in return. Nani picked up the bangle with her left hand. She remembered how it felt to touch. It was her brother's first present to her, Nanami's greatest treasure. Uh-oh. Nanami lifted her gaze, unconsciously searching for her other brother. He was holding a long sword, and his back was turned to her. But he was walking away. He was leaving this place, even without saying a word. Nanami could understand that much. The fact that he might leave without saying even a word to her left her wrought with a terrible loneliness. Go to him! Nami's brow furrowed in confusion, and she softly searched around herself. It was her brother's voice. That much she indeed remembered. The voice of her brother who should have been unconscious. He and I are one in body and soul. He is like another brother to you. Whether it was truly her brother's voice or a mere hallucination, Nanami could not tell, and yet, regardless of which it was, she whispered all the same. Yeah, you're right! She whispered to her brother who still lay on the ground. What the? Guys, why are we kind of locked in? Me and my moe sister, but we're cool now, so... Dude, he's like so hunched. He's so hunched over. Why he looks so cool here, what the fuck? He's locked in. Wait, does he have a toggle? What does that mean? Oh, you mean like a lingerie one? I don't think so. Because this is not supposed to... I don't think this is his sprite. I think they made it a CG. But we'll see if it's just him zoomed in. I don't think he does. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, he's an alpha now. Nami stood up and walked toward her older brother's back. She hardly had any strength left. Day after day, she had been trapped in a pitch black room, forced to take part in some sick tableau. What the tableau of agonizing crucifixion. She not even remember how many times she thought she would die. Her right hand in particular caused her tremendous amounts of pain, as if a chisel was being struck into it all the way to the bone. The sensation that she lacked in her hand, together with the illusion that it still remained, were tearing her mind in two. She was exhausted both mentally and physically. If she lost focus, there was no doubt that she would fall to the ground, too drained to get back up again. Therefore, she had to make a desperate effort to reach her hand out at this very instant. Even if it took more effort than she could give, she would do everything in her power to make him stop. Oh! She narrowly managed to squeeze something out, and thankfully he had heard. He halted his stride and looked back toward Nanami. Even though she had managed to stop him, she was lost on what exactly to say to him. The reality that this person was not her brother at all, the conviction that this person was her brother to the end. Those two feelings had blended together in her head, making them even harder to discern. But... She gripped her bangle tightly in her left hand. It had been a gift to her... been his gift to her, one that felt cold to the touch but warm to the heart. The very existence of this bangle linked both him and her together. That was how she felt. And that answer was all she needed. Her hesitation instantly faded. People! Even though you might not to be my brother, you're not very reliable. You're too nerd. Always collecting anime, doll things. And you say a lot of mean things. I'm never really nice to people. And I'm pretty much always rude. But... Oh. You still my people! Trying her hardest to fight back her tears, Nanami smiled as best as she could. Thank you, Nanami. Upon gazing at his expression, she saw that her older brother seemed a little embarrassed, and with that, relief washed over Nanami before slowly putting her consciousness to rest. Nanami nearly collapsed, and I hurriedly went to catch her. She lost consciousness, her face was pale, and she was clearly having trouble breathing. We gotta get her to the hospital right away. She's losing an awful lot of blood. The hefty woman who introduced herself as Momose appeared at Nanami's face as she voiced her concern. Next, she turned to Shogun. This ain't goes for the boy resting there. I decided to leave Nanami in Momose-san's care. Keep them safe, please. What are you gonna do? There's someone I need to find. So I could learn the whereabouts of Noah too. I asked Nanami since she had been taken there when she was kidnapped, but she wasn't too sure of it herself. In the end, I had no choice but to find Hatano. This is something you truly must do to overthrow Gladual. Replace that with Noah too, and... yeah, I do. Ayase's expression stiffened. She took a single step toward me. By the way she slightly dragged her leg, I could tell she had been genuinely injured. Then I will follow. Take me with you. You don't have to do that. Even though I tried to tell her no, she only shook her head in refusal. Oh my goodness, who's banned them doors? The 7 almost gathered. I say, I want you and Yua to find someone for me. Their name is Hatono. At the mere mention of her name, Yua jumps a little from her hiding spot behind Mose. I need you to find them because they know where to find Noah too. Even if we don't search together, I'll still know everything you see and hear. So, let's split up and start looking. That was the best option we had at the moment, and we had to be quick about it. There's no guarantee we'd be safe if another earthquake struck. Understood. Ayase seemed to agree with me, but she didn't look all that happy about it. I'm not quite sure I follow. Norase Genchi had been behind it all since the very beginning. He's the mastermind. So that's how it is. Then please, do what you need to do. I'll take care of everyone here. Momose-san puffed out her chest in a display of bravado, and then she gave me a quick nod, likely in an attempt to cheer me on. Just don't do anything rash. And one more favor, if you don't mind. If you happen to run into Banchan, or if you happen to run into a seedy-looking detective with a goofy grin, could you please tell him to contact me? Lol. Does she know? Did she meet Ban Yasuji? I knew all about how he died. He had been shot and killed by his own partner. I had unconsciously seen it all unfold. I fully intended to tell Momose this, but... Seriously, what could he possibly be doing at a time like this? Well, that man full of surprises, so maybe he decided to stop and help out some of the wounded. Gulp. Momose had to go and say something like that, and now I can no longer bring myself to tell her the truth. Well, you better get going. Thank you. Yeah. Without meaning to, I nodded, making a promise I'd never be able to keep. But that had been the only answer I could have ever thought to make. Nishizo-kun. With her head lowered, Yua spoke with a barely audible voice. For a good while now, she had been nervously taking peeks at me, which made me think she had something to say. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. And that I ever said such hurtful things to you. The lenses of her glasses were covered in dust, and yet I knew very well that behind them, her eyes were wet with tears. Even if I apologized everything after I did, it would never be enough. But even so, I still want to apologize anyway. I'm so sorry. She bowed her head deeply. I didn't reply. All I did was turn my back to her. The Sarah figures. The ones in my base. Yes? If you want, should you take them off my hands? What? Oh my god, he's giving away his Seireton collection. He's growing up. Gulp. Back when she deceived me, I couldn't have been more shocked, but now I understood why she had done what she'd done. I wouldn't want to touch that. Maybe... I don't even know. Do you think that Takumi would be the kind of person to put them in a jar to keep them safe? Or do you think that he wouldn't care? Many things to think about. So it just felt wrong to say I forgive you or something along those lines. It was true that I had always thought of her as my enemy, but I had no right to make her bow to me, nor any right to forgive her. Didn't they stampede over one of his Seiras? Yeah, his main one that he kept on his desk. Are you sure? Yeah, I want you to have them. Alright. Alright. Sometime in the future, let's go buy new ones together, okay? And with that, Yua put on the same gentle smile she'd had when we'd first met. I nodded to her in response. I exchanged looks with both Ayase and Momose, then I etched the image of Nanami and Shogun into my eyes one last time. And so I began walking alone among the mountains of rubble once again. I can't believe he overcame his anxiety of talking to people. He's locking in. Also, I just gulped water, so I'm gonna count that. Oh, I'm sorry, Angel. I didn't turn it on. Give me a second, okay? Mods, can we get a refund? I'm sorry. Yikes. No, don't say that. It's not yikes, okay? I'm booting it up as we speak. I was thinking I was forgetting something. My bad. Engaging my tits. Dude, I've been seeing so many breasts on my timeline. With like the book one and like the DS ones. Okay. I didn't know. Oh yeah. Oh, so this is when you want to come back. Okay, hi Tenkyo. When's your drawing version? I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever draw that. No one's done it with a BL novel yet? Oh my god, I could be the first. Okay, you guys can stop now. Shinsen Station of the Inokashira line was one stop from Shibuya, with it taking only about a minute to arrive there by train. My bad, I can leave. No, it's okay. Well, welcome back, Tenkyo. The station itself was situated within an underground tunnel, resulting in the only natural light being the beams seeping in from the opening at the end of the platform. Due to the earthquake, all the lights had gone out, enveloping the area in a far more thicker darkness than usual. Oh my god, hey guys! Carefully supporting Orihara Kozie's body, Aoi Sena set foot onto the platform. There had been no need to buy a ticket. Not a single staff member was present in the vicinity, and none of the ticket machines were in service. Not August only refunding his own? Is this true? August, you can't be abusing your mod powers like that. What the heck? You have to earn those. No, I refunded Angels. What? Interesting. Can we unmod this guy? Yeah, Jeffrey, do you want to mod for a second VTuber? Only a glance was necessary to understand how horribly warped the railway tracks had become. It was no wonder that the trains had suspended operation the day before. Oh. Lots of mouth abuse tonight, huh, guys? It's deserved, though. They're not doing their job. And by they, I mean just August. Ow. Kozue's left leg was drenched in blood. She had been deeply cut by broken glass during the earthquake. Also, are you double-clicking it? You're not clicking redeem. I know that they have like a, what is it? Like a claim? Or like to move it out of the notification tab. But guys, it does double dinglefest. Nobody spent that much, okay? Just do it at the end. I swear you can fix that, Mota! So it's you, Moosh. You're the one doing that. Also, Rise OS, thank you for following. I don't know how to do that, okay? I don't know. Just do it at the end, okay? Just clear them all at the end. Don't clear them right now. People did not deserve extra ones. Lol, trying to keep the queue empty. It's okay. There's nothing important that needs to be unqueued. Mods are working unpaid overtime. Yeah. And it'll stay that way. Kozue's left leg was drenched in blood. She had been deeply cut by broken glass during the earthquake. Senna had attempted to staunch the flow of blood with a towel, but the wound was far worse than she had supposed. Basic first aid would not suffice. I get paid though? Yeah, with what? Gigalomaniacs are unable to use their powers to heal wounds. To the brain, pain is an inescapable reminder of reality. Thus, gigalomaniacs cannot form any sort of mutual recognition to the effect of I'm not wounded or the injury didn't happen. Human instinct would never allow it. Also, hi West. I don't want to watch more. Even with Kozue's teary protests, Senna remained wordless, and she marched intently toward Shinsen Station. Only one thing held her focus, something she refused to divert any attention from. When they at last reached the deserted platform, Senna quickly pulled back the arm she had been using to support Kozue. With no strength remaining in one of her legs, Kozue immediately collapsed to the ground. Kozue lifted her gaze in bewilderment, but Senna paid her no mind, glaring motionlessly at a certain point in the distance. The black-haired girl gritted her teeth. Finally. I finally found you. At the end of her gaze, in the dark recesses of the platform, sat a lone human figure. Oh, that's Senna-san's puppy! Hey. It was a homeless man clad in filthy rags, and in his hands, he held a sign that read, "The hearts of the people face annihilation." Senna slowly approached the man. Who was that message directed toward? Her voice was cold and unfeeling, a tone that could freeze all who came in contact with it. I'll just give him a deep voice. To those who can change negative into positive, it is my last will and testament. Senna. Keeping his head low, the homeless man did not even look his daughter in the eye as he dispassionately spoke her name. Don't say my name like we're family. For the past 6 months, I've only thought of one thing. I would finally kill you. I thank you for that. Why the hell are you thanking me? For entirely selfish reasons. That perhaps the most I can do to atone is to let you kill me. Those are where my thoughts lie. Say no more. Uh-oh. Guys, is this really the time? So hello, Madware. Crazy I saw your Nanami drawing and I'm in the same part in the VN too. Yo! Welcome in. I'm glad I was able to pump out Chaos Head drawing before the stream. I drew it a couple days ago, but I wanted to make it more presentable. Senna real booted her D-sword. The method she had chosen for her father's execution was death by her D-sword. The simplicity behind it laid the truth bare. The way she killed him did not matter. All that mattered was killing him at all. I'm sorry. Hatano still refused to raise his head. Why are you apologizing? Because this act will follow you for the rest of your life, and I placed it on you. Patricide carries a great weight. Also, Madware, thanks for following me. I don't care what happens to me, so long as I can kill you. You killed my mother and sister. That is indeed the truth. And they died in such a horrible ways. That was not the right grammar, my bad. Senna could only act calm and collected for so long. As her emotions began to take control, she was seized by a fierce tremble. I never wanted you to see that. No, please disregard what I just said. Why'd you do it? To explain the process behind it all would be meaningless. You would not accept it, nor would it change the outcome. Senna thrusted the tip of her D-sword towards Hatano's head. It's your way of running away again? I was gravely mistaken. There is nothing more I can say. I'm so disappointed in you! What is it you still expect of me? Everything in the world, people included, is an electronic device. You said that yourself, Senna. Sena's shoulders trembled. For nearly 3 years, ever since Hatano had begun the Mana Project, the two of them had rarely come into contact, and yet, despite this significant time apart, Hatano had seen right through her, something which troubled her to no end. Distraught by the sheer discomfort she felt, the wavering of her heart morphed into nothing but pure fury, dispelling any form of reason she had still within her. Don't be deceived, Sena. If we were just electronic devices, then even your hatred toward me would be nothing more than electrical signals. Hatano is just trying to overwhelm me, that's what Sena told herself. Calm down. Your words mean nothing to me. You cannot let your actions be ruled by emotions. If you don't maintain control, you will end up facing contradictions. Reject those words. They are the product of a mental attack. Suspend your judgment. Enough talk. Sena tried to take a stance with her D-sword, but before she could, Hatano suddenly stood up. Kozue watched their exchange with unease, and she wondered if she should interfere. The pain. And when she wondered if she should interfere, the pain in her leg forced her to abandon all hope of doing so. She was not sad, but that did not stop her from weeping deep within herself. Hatano took one large step forward. Her response delayed. Sena switched to an offensive position, but in her attempt to brace herself, her feet slipped on the gravel. As her body shook and staggered, her stance began to collapse, and any sort of edge her appearance had once held disappeared, and in its place came a great fear. Her hatred toward her father was what had given her the strength to persist, but now that the time has come to face him at last, she found herself deeply afraid. She did not understand why that was. All she knew was that the cause lay within the words he had just spoken. Bro. Hatano threw himself at her with tremendous speed. No! Oh. As she fell backward, ignoring both gravity and centrifugal force alike, she swung her enormous D-sword up from below. Uh-oh. Wait, guys, we need him still alive! The blade first carved out the tile of the platform floor, and then it slashed straight through her father's shoulder. It moved with a fluidity akin to a hot knife through butter. Her father's hands sent her flying backward. Uh-oh. Fresh blood burst from her father's injury. His eyes were discolored with an expression of deep relief. Sena's teeth sank into her lip. Oh. Wait, he looks okay. He's okay. Not even a second later, something pierced her father's chest at lightning speed. Tearing in through his back, it flew straight from the man's chest, very narrowly grazed Sena, then swiftly disappeared. Now, blood gushed not just from his shoulder, but from his chest as well. Okay, he's dead. Okay, good night, Mucky. Okay, I already read that. A bullet having been thrown backward, the moment Sena landed on her rear, her head shot right back up, and she frantically searched for the shooter. Uh-oh. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, whoopsie! Swing and a miss! Also, hi, Andrea. A man stood in the crossway between the Shinsen Station tunnel and the tunnel leading to Shibuya Station, the sole place illuminated by a gaping patch of sky above. He was holding a handgun. Well, even then, I'd say that was still pretty darn good for the range I'm at. Sena's father collapsed beside her. Half of his body was already soaked in blood. No, you were protecting me? Overcome with disbelief, Sena fixed her gaze on the pool of blood spilling over the tile floor. Words breed chaos. Gasping for air, her father weakly spoke. You're much too honest, Sena. When I see you shine so, I'm left fraught with a terrible sadness and overwhelmed with affection. The bullet had been meant for Senna, but Hatano had taken it in her place. She had been trying to take her father's life, but he had given it to her instead. You're kidding me. Senna tightened her grip on the D-sword she held in her hand. Well, as far as I'm concerned, that's no biggie. The Hatano daddy-daughter duo dying was all part of the plan anyway. An odd noise echoed throughout the platform, a sound Senna instantly recognized as a Noah 2 terminal. How long has that sound been going on for? Senna would not let it continue. The existence of the man who had stepped between her and her father, the man whose gun had prematurely ended their resolution, was something she would not let continue. How dare you! Get away, but tweet! When she stood up and fixed her eyes ahead... oh. The cries of an infant began to resound throughout the dimly lit platform. A sense of strange discomfort grew in her hands, and for some reason she could not comprehend. Instead of a sword, she was clutching a decayed... desiccated baby? In an action motivated by reflex, she cast it away from her. Yeah, toss that baby. Oh. But immediately after she had done so, she realized that child was her own sister. Her sister, whom she had only seen once before, long ago, her sister whose name she did not know, and whose own mother had devoured her until hardly anything remained. That was the child before her. Large avulsions where chunks of meat had been bitten free covered her entire frame. Each tear in her dry skin provided a window to view glistening fragments of white bone, and the pink scraps of flesh adhered to them. Senna began to tremble once more. She could not take her eyes off of it. She could not forgive herself for feeling disgust at her own sister, let alone tossing her aside like filth. Oh. It was exactly like back then when she had seen her mother's last moments, her mother who had died while ruled completely by madness. Still nestled within her mother's arms, her sister had been shredded to pieces and consumed, left only as a heap of pitiful remains. In response to the sight that she had been forced to witness, rather than sadness or horror, what she had felt was pure, utter revulsion. Remnants of guilt remained lodged deep within her chest. Despising her father was her way of averting her eyes from that emotion. Hi. Hi. Even though a part of her very much knew that this was an attack brought on by a delusion, it reawakened feelings that had been sealed deep within her heart, leaving her entirely motionless. It was as if her wrists and ankles were bound. But Senna was not the only one suffering from such a state. Kozue was as well. Oh. An enormous mirror had materialized in front of the collapsed girl, and within it, a reflection of her, with her legs covered in blood, asked her a single question. Who are you? Uh-oh. Kozue froze in terror. Large tears began to flow from her eyes. The wound she wanted to forget, the past that she never wanted to remember. Tears of a deep decay began leaking from her heart and her mind. She wanted to run away as far as her legs could take her. Desiring nothing more than to look away from the mirror, she wished to turn away. Yet, foregoing her will entirely, her body refused to move. Herself on the other side of the mirror was not shedding even a single tear. Gulp. Who are you? Who are you? I can't read that fast. Uh-oh. Oh. She was collapsing into... Just Talzerful? What does that mean? Oh. Wait, guys, I need to look that word up. I do that all the time. Oh. Tips list. Loss of asiomaticity. Deterioration of cognitive ability. A concept in psychology with Gestalt being the German word for form. Okay. When the definition got other words you gotta look up, I'll be like, I don't know. I think I get it. Question mark. Just like, when she had lost all words so long ago, just like when her heart and mind were broken so long ago. Near reference? Oh, is that where I heard Gestalt from? I was like, I swear I've heard this word before. No longer to see yourself, she herself questions her... Oh my god. She herself questioned herself in the mirror. She lacked any certainty that it was her own voice. She lacked any certainty that it was her own hairstyle. She lacked any certainty that it was her own nose. She lacked any certainty that it was her own pair of eyes. She lacked any certainty that it was the fullness of her own lips. She lacked any certainty that it was her own shape. She lacked any certainty that it was her own face. Who am I? Oh. Oh. You're Kozupi Dayo! Her shape in the mirror had been on the cusp of dividing infinitely, but the voice that had suddenly burst into her mind had put a stop to it. Oh my gosh, she did it. She reconfirmed her identity. Kozue had returned to herself. Cracks ripped through the enormous mirror before her, and then it shattered into pieces. Kozue searched for the voice of her savior. When her gaze arrived at the ticket gate, she recognized exactly who it was. Her real voice, the one that would have been lost forever, called out to him. Hey. Kazubi called out, not with her inner voice, but with her real voice. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Lol. I realized that was the first time I'd ever heard her use it. It was thanks to Kozupi that I'd managed to get over here so quickly. I'd been next to a police box at the top of Dogenzaka when I heard her inner voice screaming for help. Running toward that voice had brought me here, and when I got here, I saw Senna and Kozupi, faces pale from being shown a delusion I couldn't see, and Hatano-san collapsed and covered in blood. I'd found them, but I was too late. Hey. Oh man, talk about a stroke of luck. A man with a gun in his hand was standing at the crossing. He twirled and whirled it around his fingers as if he were some sort of gunslinger. Contrasting heavily with the suit he was wearing, he had a rucksack on his back. A harsh mechanical noise was emanating from it. Suwa Mamoru, detective from Tokyo MPD's 1st Investigative Division. This wasn't the first time I'd run into him, and I knew exactly what he'd done. You see, I originally came here to get rid of these annoying-ass Hatanos. Or those... Rid of those annoying... Oh, it's because... I was like, why is there multiple of the one guy? But it's their last name, so it's like their family. Oh. But look who decided to crash the party! What's up, Nishijo-kun? I really appreciate you tossing yourself into the line of fire like that. I was told to grab you if I ran into you, so here we are. By who? That one's top secret. He smiled a flippant smile, one that was somewhat reminiscent of Detective Bond's. But there was one key difference. Detective Bond's smiles had always been just an act meant to throw people off or rile them up. But when it came to Suwa, however, this sly smile was who he truly was. Hey, asshole! You know where to find Norose? Oh, come on, Nishijo-kun. Suwa, heaved a sigh, shaking his head in an extremely exaggerated motion. Would it kill you to throw a bit more respect my way? I'm older than you, you know. You're the one who killed Bon! Yeah, what of it? You're a detective, yet you go as low as to kill people. I don't want to hear that from you of all people, man. I gripped my D-sword tightly. As if I'd ever be polite to a bastard like you. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Oh. I'll fucking kill you, you virgin piece of shit! Oh. Guys, that's not very nice. the turn. Even from this distance, it was clear to see the smile on Sua's face had disappeared. Geeked out person's locked in. Without moving from where he was, he gestured with his free hand like he was trying to shake something off. Oh. Takumi-san, eyes drifted away from the center. They've been like that. Oh, so it's Skywolf. Thank you for following me. Wait, guys, I want a piece of jerky. Again. My miso soup and chicken broccoli was not enough for me. Okay. An impact followed by pain. It was an all too abrupt sensation. When I looked at my shoulder in surprise, I saw it, a familiar looking cross pierced into it. Okay, wait, maybe I should finish eating before I start reading again. Those who crinkle, that's me. That's me, that's me! Okay, no, it was no cross, it was a stake. A cross-shaped stake from the crucifixion case. It had come at me too fast to see. The area was so dark I hadn't even realized it was flying toward me until it had already hit me. Sue had thrown it without moving from his spot. He had thrown it from that distance with pinpoint accuracy. My bad. I cautiously touched the stake. It felt cold and smooth. Was it a delusion or was it real? The pain was growing more and more intense. I couldn't put any strength into my hand. Oh. I wasn't able to hold my D-sword anymore. You know, I think it's time for a reenactment. Sua raised his voice in an attempt to suppress his rage. I could do with a rerun of the crucifixion case. Uh-oh. And it just like says bad end. That's the end of this route. Not even a moment later, Sua was holding even more cross-shaped stakes in his hand, doing his best to restrain his furious rage that was on the verge of pouring out. He fired off the additional stakes toward Nishijo Takumi. Guys, do you think you can do it? They disregarded all form of drag and the laws of physics altogether. As if they possessed wills of their own, they sped intently toward Takumi's arms. 15 had found their mark thus far? Oh, guys, I think it's over. Not a single one had missed. They had assaulted Takumi's shoulders, upper arms, wrists, palms, hips, thighs, knees, and shin. Blood spilled from every one of his deeply carved wounds. You know, it kind of sucks the fun out of the darts when you can't screw up. Sua already had another stake in his hand. Once again, he fired it off just like the others. Why is there two of them? It's kind of like I'm some all-powerful god or something. Oh. I felt an incredibly strange sensation. Eh, he's probably not listening to me anyway, Sua thought to himself. Each and every wound carved into my body only made me feel more alive. Okay, freak alert! Sua hurled yet another stake toward Takumi, who hung his head at the mercy of his attacker. Even a normal guy like me can mess around with the same power you freaks got. All of it could be attributed to the rucksack the man was wearing on his back, a bag housing a Noah 2 terminal within it. With this, he could enjoy Noah 2's power even at a distance. He would become an artificial gigalomaniac. He could become an artificial gigalomaniac. Sua found himself wholly bewitched by his power. Sua was wholly bewitched by his power. He was among the fanatics who would commit the dirtiest of deeds in the name of the founder and his teachings. Why is it longer than the other? Oh. Oh, Vanguards is the next one. That was different. No. This power is a gift from God. This power is... Oh, it's the same thing. Gives me the strength to fight for what I believe in and for the divine light. He's reading his thoughts, right? Yeah, it's like, was it third? It's like Takumi's own thoughts is on top, and then Sua's is on the bottom, but in like narrated in third person, I think. Go. I don't know. I don't get it, guys. Yeah, it's like third person's on the bottom, like the. What's it called when it omniscient, like POV? I forgot. And then the top one, Takumi's, I think. I penetrated the nape of my neck. Yeah. Do I have to read both of them, guys? Let's just look at it, okay? It was racked with extreme pain that felt as if my entire body was being torn in two. Pain so horrible, I felt as if I might go insane. Oh, these two are different. The boiling, ruthless bloodlust simmering into his heart demanded to know just how much pain this boy can endure. Springing forth from the torture taking place, death began to rear its head. Springing forth from the torture taking place, he would make death rear its head in him. Oh. Guys, that was kind of ASMR. I was unable to resist, and while I still managed to put enough force into my legs to stop myself from falling over, Takumi was unable to resist, and while he none of that could prevent the hail of stakes coming at me. Oh. My chest, my stomach, my toes, my entire body. Dude, how is he aiming for his toes when it's inside his shoes? With no mercy in sight, stakes both thick and sharp were continually pounded into me. Oh. It's like pinning an insect so you can put it up on display. Excuse me. But not some stag beetle or butterfly. Nah, some shitty little dung beetle is more your speed, you little cunt. Uh-oh. Why is he so mean? Stop calling me names. I couldn't stand for another second. Willpower alone was all that kept me from collapsing. Oh, there's something different on the other line, but it's okay. If I was almost at my limit, my field of vision was becoming pixelated. It was hard to see anymore. With eyes as empty as those, he likely could not see anymore. If you got any last words, better make it quick. 20 words or less. Tightly clutching the next steak, Suo was talking to me as if he had already won. The next would kill me. Earlier, he still hung up on this. Earlier, you called me a virgin piece of shit, right? Did that hurt your feelings? Using his voice in the distance as a guide, I glared in Suo's direction. Though the light in Takumi's eyes was soon to die, he glared into it all the same. This one will end it, and may the divine light never save your sorry ass. Oh. I could sense the air tearing around the stake that Suo had hurled. Haven't you heard? Oh. The stake would serve as the cross the messenger bringing both certain death and the promised gospel. Oh my god. Death would come to whomever it struck. His eyes. Oh. It's virgins who have the best delusions. Rip. Get this guy out of here. His wizard powers. Yeah, a dull thud resounded. What? The stake had deeply penetrated his forehead. An incredible burst of pain exploded within Suo, gushing forth from every part of his body. As if it had been entirely a delusion, the intense pain that had consumed every part of my entire body immediately disappeared. Suo let out a mute scream, writhing in agony. I let out a deep breath, then slowly licked my dry lips. It's that Naruto move. Substitute no jutsu. I don't know. Takumi hit him with the no you. It's true. An array of cross-shaped stakes penetrated Suo's entire body. There was a single cross-shaped stake in my hand. When he looked upward, he saw the cross-shaped stake embedded in his forehead. When I looked upward, I saw the overcast, gloomy sky above. The miracle of resurrection is just a fairy tale. A delusion. What did you do? A delusion synchro? Assimilation unto a delusion, erosion unto the mind. Like two ripples negating one another, like two wavelengths resonating with one another, entangling together, melting together. A fate which distorts created by one, a fate which is distorted created by another. Switching them out, switching them in. There's no way that's possible, Suo thought to himself. Suo's expression laid his thoughts bare. Okay, Messiah. If you're God's vanguard, then crumble away just like the goddamn Messiah himself. Okay. Takumi tossed the steak away. I tossed the steak away. Also, hi, B-Cat! Hello, Raiders! What were you guys doing? Hello, Ham and the Space Father. Also, hello, Snowy. I'll have some water. Hello, B-Cat. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Wait, what were you streaming? I wish I had the... What is it? I don't know how people set it up, where you can see somebody's last played game. I got a headache beating Dante in Devil May Cry 4. Lol. There's 4 Devil May Cries? I thought there was only 2. But I hope you had a good time. Why is that puppy's brain getting spooned? It's the visual novel, okay? I think there's like 6. There's 5. That's crazy. Why do they got so many? But I hope you enjoyed your gaming session. And I hope that your headache no longer is there. Or will go away soon. But we are playing Chaos Head Noah. Yeah, and we're nearing the finale. Or we're on the last chapter for the common route. The devil still hasn't cried yet. Who is the devil in Devil May Cry? Color was quickly fading from Sua's field of vision. Oh yeah, also if you need a rest, go do that, BCat. And any of the other raiders. I'm gonna pop a Tylenol and stick around. Okay. Yeah, take care of yourself, man. And guess what? I don't give a damn about your salvation! Okay. Sua could no longer reply. Without falling to the ground, he breathed his final breath. I kind of don't know what he did there, but he did it. Yeah. I made my way back into the station. Kosupi's eyes were wide and her mouth hung open. She was completely stunned. Seeing all that must have really surprised her. Her leg was covered in so much blood, it was hard to look at. Kosupi, you okay? Without getting up from the ground, she nodded. It didn't look like she was able to stand on her own. Her shimmering eyes looked up at me. Takumi-san! Just now, she's... Oh, what the heck was that? Kosupi, you're talking out loud. If we take what he said, he reversed the polarity of the delusion. I think he needs to start narrating his moves more. I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. Maybe it's for the best. He deluded himself that Sua was the one on the wall and rebooted reality. Inclement. I don't know. Oh, it's okay. We don't need to know the nitty gritty. Probably better to try not to understand. Yeah. He just owned him, and that's all we need to know. Yeah. Whoa, Takumi sounds right. Putting a finger to her lips, she tilted her head in surprise, but she seemed to forget about it pretty quickly after that. MCs, is it true that virgins have the super best delusions of all time? Yeah, the best. So true. Senna once told me ignorance was a sin, but I don't quite agree with that. Not knowing things goes hand in hand with delusions. The less you know, the more your delusions can grow and surge to the point of infinity, really. Therefore, if you already know and have experienced everything, there's nothing left to fantasize about. Okay, Truth Bomb. And if there's one thing virgins definitely lack, it's experience, so it only makes sense that their delusions are the best around. Speaking of Senna, oh, where was she? I searched the dimly lit platform for her. See a virgin till you're 30, then you become a wizard, Kosupi? Yeah. So now you recognize my power. Oh. She was standing at the edge of at the edge of platform. Okay. Hanging her head and at her feet. Hatano-san. Was Hatano Issei lying in a pool of his own blood. He showed no signs of moving, leading me to realize he was already dead. I was too late. If anyone was going to tell me where to find Noah 2, it would have been him. Oh, thanks for telling us. Noah 2 is located right next to Shibuya Station. Huh? As if she'd read my mind, with her eyes still aiming down at Hatano-san, at the corpse of her dead father, Senna began to murmur something. When he was on the verge of death, his mind communicated with my own. Near the east entrance of Shibuya Station, on the rooftop of a now defunct planetarium. That's where you'll find Noah 2. Thanks. I wasn't sure if I should have said something to her or just stayed silent. She hated her father enough to want him dead. Let me move my mouse. Cool. And even though her wish had come true, from where I stood, she looked miserable as could be. Damn you! Do you really think protecting me was enough to atone for your sins? Her words were targeted at her father's lifeless corpse, but he said nothing in return, and he never would again. You confessed all your sins to me, and then, just to show it, you killed yourself. I can't forgive you. I can't forgive what you've done. Senna-san! Your heart is crying. Cause your thinks the truth is, you didn't want to kill your daddy. It was just as Kozupi said, and with those words, Senna's usual resolute demeanor disappeared. Her shoulders trembled, heartbroken, she fell to her knees. Why? Can you atone for your sins while you were alive? Why? Did you leave me all alone? Why? Senna. Sniffle. Nishijo. Gulp. Nishijo, I beg you. Sorry, I'm giving everybody the same voice. Senna raised her head. The teary expression on her face now was nothing like the stern one she always wore. Destroyed. No, it too. Suffering from terrible grief, she spoke with the fragility of a girl who had just lost the only family she had left. Can you try to kill me? I have zero obligation to hear you out. Bruh, Takumi don't gab. Takumi-san. Takumi-san. Turning my back towards Senna and Kozupi, I began the march down the tunnel to Shibuya Station. Before me were two giant gaping holes. A deep darkness stretched deep inside both of them. Passing through them would be the quickest way to get to Shibuya Station. For my own goals. In my own goals alone. I'll destroy Nowhere too, no matter what! I had a feeling Senna said something after that, but I wasn't listening anymore. When does he listen? Oh. Wait, guys. It's jerky time again. Guys, I will not finish the bag. Trust me. I'm just helping myself to the smaller pieces. How big is the bag? 18 ounces, or 510 grams. So I think it's a pretty decent bag of jerky. Finish the whole bag? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. How many pieces are left? There's a lot. A pound of jerky is a lot. I forgot, is 16 ounces a pound? And you're not sharing? No. Why would I? Oh, I need to get more water. I'll be back. I need to stay hydrated, okay? Or else I'm gonna lose my voice. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep a daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a drop, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time that I used to go broke. Now I'm moving like a boss. I ain't never going down to the floor. I'm the gold on the throne. I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm lit like Murderberry. I'm the shit. Brown on green. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Tell me what's the reason why you always fed. Yeah, I'm kinda fed up, but I know you never gonna stop obsessing over poop smelling. I'm trying to keep a daddy, man. Fuck every hater trying to see me take a fall. All I ever do is ball. When you see me at a job, I'll be getting to the guap, reminiscing all the time. I forgot which button. Okay, there we go. I'm back with more water. Webba, thank you. A single colossal device held the attention of two men. Inohana Kozo, a member of the House of Representatives, and Kurabochi Yudai, the founder of the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light. An ominous hum continually sounded from the device from Noah 2, beckoning a nod of satisfaction from the both of them. When you broached the topic of killing 5,000 people, I was indeed curious as to what would happen should that end be met. It was quite a back-breaking venture to keep this effort organized, especially when it was imperative for it to remain free from the prying eyes of the Committee of 300. Your cooperation is much appreciated. Narase gave a slight bow. However, now that its completion has been reached with our latest effort, 5,000 is now but a drop in the bucket. Its influence is practically already evident. Our domestication of man has begun. With this, the reality we sought for so long is finally within our grasp. Inohana and Kuramochi looked to one another, exchanging sinister smirks. Norase, meanwhile, simply gazed at them, his face not even so much as twitching. Yes, I must say, Norase, you have quite the taste in how you choose to spend your time. Gotta go to sleep and have fun knowing Mota. Good night, Angel. Night-night. Sleep well. Hezu, you mean? Inohana smiled crudely, then gestured with his head toward the... Okay, I need to look at what tableau is. Table AAU. Meaning.
Tableau.
Tableau. A group of models or motionless figures representing a scene from a story or history. What? A striking or artistic grouping? Right, I don't know what that means. Can they use simpler words? Oh my god, that tableau of yours. It rims with such sublime artistry. I would very much enjoy if you prepared one for me as well. It's tableau.
Tableau.
Okay, but I think tableau sounds funnier. Whatever. Tableau-y. If it is raw materials you require, I shall present you with the finest selections of all those who believe in my church. Ever the charitable one, Mr. Kurabochi. It is merely bait. Bait, you say? All for the goal of bringing Noah 2 closer to perfection. Well, I suppose we can leave it at that then. The more pressing matter is our interest in understanding exactly what Noah 2 is capable of. We require a demonstration. Yes, I agree. Go on, show us. Norase lightly shrugged his shoulders, his impassive facial expression remaining ever present. Now then, will this interest you? By the time his words reached their conclusion, the demonstration had already begun. In a blink of an eye, Inohana and Kuramochi came to realize that they were both holding handguns. Neither Noah 2 nor Norose had made a single movement, and yet this miraculous happening had become undeniable reality. Impressive. It feels just like the real thing. It is quite reminiscent of a magic trick. I would rather you not group this together with simple magic tricks. Those guns do indeed exist in reality. Their eyes fixated on the handguns within their grasp, Inohana and Kuramochi nodded in satisfaction for a second time. It's quite magnificent. Truly splendid. This is the power to surpass even God himself. I believe I'll keep this gun as a souvenir. Quite simple turns you, to the other two men present in the room, Norose's faint whisper was inaudible. Without further delay, let's review the project roadmap. Our first task will be the elimination of the Committee of 300. Norose, your hard work shall not go unrewarded. We shall establish contact with you once our future endeavors are decided. The two are thoroughly pleased with themselves in the project and move to leave the premises with buoyant steps, and yet it's funny you use the accent for Norose, considering in the dev docs for this game he was originally a Frenchman named Simon Germain. See, he just has this French aura. Guys, I'm good at typecasting characters. Just trust me. That won't be necessary. What? What do you mean by that? Norose's expression found itself changing for the first time. Profiling? Okay, don't say that. I'm not profiling. He narrowed his eyes, slightly raised his jaw, and stared at them from where he stood. His attitude was one of intense scorn, as if he were fiercely looking down on them. No, in truth, he was looking down on them. I will be taking over the project, and not for the sake of tawdry vulgarities, as you have so desired, but for loftier, far more noble goals. Norose's tone remained civil and polite. Beginning to understand what exactly he was conveying, the two men naturally became infuriated. Imbecile! Are you betraying us? Are you of the belief that you've become God? The Committee of 300 will not stay silent on this matter. Gentlemen, are you not both waving the flag of rebellion against the Committee of 300, even while being members yourselves? Norose's eyes watched them carefully, and housed within them was raw, unending contempt. His gaze was as cold as could be. It was as if he was being forced to study two monoliths of pure rotten filth. His gaze conveyed its very particular meaning, one that revealed he had only been using these two from the very start. Everything has proceeded as I planned. Even you dying here. I love you, goddamn! Foolishness! Kurobochi and Inohana aimed their guns at Norose. They moved to pull the trigger. It is not foolishness. Oh. The two guns fired simultaneously. Their roars echoed within the dome. But for knowledge. And yet, it was not Norose who had fallen, but Inohana and Kuromochi. For some unfathomable reason, they had taken their sights off of Norose right before pulling the triggers and shot each other instead. The deaths had been instant. The two compatriots had then collapsed. They had put holes into each other's heads, and now they were nothing more than lumps of meat who would never draw breath again. Noatsu is mine to handle. You simplistic hedonists do not seem to grasp that notion. My French accent is like slipping, so it's so bad. It's whatever. Would have been funnier if he had just given them guns that fire backwards. Maybe he don't have the knowledge to do that. He don't know what a backwards gun looks like. It's funnier when it slips. Whatever. I feel like it's just embarrassing. Norose's demonstration had been about more than simply showing off guns. Its purpose had been to make the two men mistake each other for Norose and take their own lives in the process. That was the real demonstration. With the power of Noah 2, it had been beyond trivial to perform. Next, Norose turned towards his tableau. Affixed there was a figure of Sakihata Rimi. Oh, I don't know why I thought that, like, I saw a figure and I was like, yo, he likes, what's her name? Oh my god, I already forgot. Like, I thought it was his anime girl figure. Why did I forget her name? Oh yeah, Seira. I thought it was Seira. And I'm like, oh. He loved anime too? She had begged Norose to let Nanami go, and thus she had taken She had been taken hostage in her place. Due possibly to the mental attack by Nanami, Rumi's energy had long since faded, leaving her head pointed toward the ground as she hung affixed. Yet, when Norase strode toward her, her shoulders ever so slightly trembled. You're such a coward! Never even getting your own hands dirty! It was Hypnus. It's you. Oh. The back of Norose's hand struck her cheek. Following this, he grabbed Rumi by the jaw and forced her to look at him. Even though nearly all life had left her expression, even as she desperately fought to keep her eyes open, her glare flared with an ardent blaze directed solely at Norose. Why do you not wish for Nishijo Takumi to save you? Kian, I don't know if I don't want to get slapped by this guy. In fact, I don't want to get slapped by anybody. Norase whispered close to her ear. Don't drag him into this. Which him would you be referring to? Both of them. For my purposes, either of them would be satisfactory. The creator of IR2 or his perfect copy. The two of them wield monstrous power. Obtaining a code sample from either of them will bring Noah 2 one step closer to perfection. And with it, I shall procure a power surpassing even God himself. Ree lowered her eyes in anguish. He fiercely tore away the hand that had been holding her jaw, and his gaze rose up to Noah 2. A smile formed from the corners of his mouth. Come now, call out his name. Either one will do. I will welcome he with open arms. Rather, that was exactly what he'd been waiting for. After surmounting all of Norose's trials devised specifically for him, Nishijo Takumi would arrive in this very location. Yo. As I made my way through the dark tunnel, I relied on the red glow of my D-sword to see. My steps naturally became quicker and quicker. I'd never walked on subway tracks at all before. As certain as I was that no trains were coming, the mere possibility had me tense enough that I couldn't keep my mind from frantically whipping back and forth. It was a minute-long train ride from Shibuya Station and Shinsen Station. The distance between should have been less than a kilometer. Luckily for me, the tunnel and the Inokashira line didn't have too many cave-ins, so making it to Shibuya Station shouldn't have been the worst thing ever. But something was still weighing on me. Kozupi had warned me about something before we'd parted ways. Shut up, oopsie, goopy, goopooply. Bad cousins are in there lying in the waitsies. Kozupi, can't really help what? You really careful, Takumi-san. Oopy, gloopy, ploopy head consciousnesses. Right. At the very least, I imagine I wasn't gonna like those. I was starting to have second thoughts. Fear crept up on me, and I started to feel incredibly alone. I kind of hate her. Really? Yeah. Why would you say that to Kozupi? Making my way through a pitch black tunnel all by myself, a tunnel in which something horrifying was apparently waiting for me. Also, hi Mika. How could I not lose my nerve? Whispers in the back of my mind urged me to leave the tunnel this instant to find a way to Shibuya Station on the surface, but I didn't have that kind of time to lose. So in order to destroy any remaining fear I had, I thought of Rumi's smiling face. I thrusted my D-sword forward to illuminate the tunnel ahead of me. Problem was, its red glow only made my feelings of anxiety and foreboding even worse. Suddenly, something felt off. I felt like I had caught a glimpse of something strange enough to make my gaze dart all around trying to find it. 10 meters ahead of me on the track, a small shadow was jutting out, one that hadn't been there a second ago. I squinted. Actually, it wasn't a shadow at all. Standing about 20 meters tall was a Seraton figure. Yo! What the? Why would that be in a place like this? I was hit with a sense of whiplash. It was way too out of place. I was in a dim underground tunnel, one for train tracks that took people between stations. The general public didn't tend to go into the tunnels themselves, especially this deep. I was right in the center of them. And yet the figure was there anyway. And it was the post-awakening version 2, my absolute favorite, though her chest was pretty busted up. Wait a second. Was that my figure? The one I dropped during the chaos at Scramble Crossing yesterday? If it was, then how the hell has she ended up here? She was standing perfectly upright too, with that bewitching smile of hers aimed straight at me. Sarah, how did you... Scary not to have maintenance walkway on one side. Do they always have that? I feel like... Well, actually, I wouldn't know what it's like in Japan, but I know that like the transport in my area, they have like the little teeny walkway. I don't know. Sarah, how did you... So that's how you see me, Taki? I heard a voice. The voice I always deleted, but was talking inside my head. Sarah's voice. Hey, your nipples are pointy as ever. Well, it's no real big to me. It happened in less than a second, faster than I could even blink. Seraton, who should have been just a small figure, had instantly transformed into a life-size model. Then her smooth, silky, sexy body began to bend and twist like a real person's. Her hair rustled around with her, and her huge tits jiggled. Bruh. Was this a delusion? Come on, Taki, let's play. Oh. I heard another voice behind me, whipping my head around in shock. I saw another life-size Seraton standing there. You're gonna keep your patootie well away from Rimichi. But it didn't end there. To my left and to my right. Guys, there's 6 of them. 6 nipple. The amount of Seratons was slowly multiplying. They cascaded out from the darkness. Just the sight alone sent a chill down my spine. The number of Seratons had to have been at least in the triple digits now. Oh. Oh. Wanna do some real naughty stuff with me? Wait. Look at my mom, bruh. Takes 3 of them to equal Moses' power. Yeah. Dude, the underboob and like the post-awakening version is kind of crazy. Like, she just got that hanging out. Okay. Also, the eyes are like... I swear to God, they're a little creepy. I like the white panties. I think they're definitely a look. I guess it's like inverted from her actual outfit. Cause like her white outfit has like the dark pants. 100 Seratons crowded around me and spoke in unison. I know you wanna, you big dum-dum. Oh my god. Laughing gleefully, one of the Seratons in front of me charged at me. Then her slender arms swung her colossal metal bat. Oh. Wait, it's kind of cute though. Ah! The impact was definitely real. My D-sword managed to take the brunt of the blow. It had been way too heavy of a strike. My hand started spasming before going numb. It all hurt like hell. That was when I realized it was all really happening. It wasn't just some delusion, it was reality. They were real booted beings. Every single one of them was out for blood. Uh-oh. If you won't play with me, then I'll blow you sky high. If you're really my waifu, get out of the way. No, Burst. But fine. I'd have to brute force my way through. I retightened my grip on my D-sword. The fiery emblem on my D-sword's hilt began to burn. Even more red light began to emanate from the blade. Ah! I slashed the sword, tearing right through my waifu. The blade was weightless, smooth in how it was handled. It drew whatever trajectory I wished it to. Ah! Fiery emblem? The blade bit into her shoulder before running through her body in its entirety. Guys, would you be able to cut down your waifu to save the world? Did I read this? Oh, there had not been a shred of resistance when it came to rending her flesh and bones. It had hardly taken any strength from me at all. Hell yeah, I would. Why would you do that? I could? Really? You guys must not have waifus that you care about to that depth. I would, so that other may enjoy their own waifus? Oh, you're thinking of this as like a everybody gets to see it? I'm loyal. Okay. Sarah's glamorous body split in half at an angle. As her entrails piled out, she collapsed on the spot. Oh. My waifu wouldn't stand in the way like that. So true. Even her organs had been perfectly reproduced. They glittered and shone with a pink gleam. I averted my eyes. I'm sorry, Sarah! I was gutting my favorite character with my own two hands. As an otaku, this was the hardest thing I'd ever had to do. But still, I couldn't give up here. Wow, he's so big and strong! That's my Taki! I love you so much when you get like this, Taki! You feel so good, but I want more! Play with me, Taki! I gonna mess you up so good! This is so much fun! Suddenly, each and every one of the Sarahs began speaking independently of one another. The flood of voices threatened to swallow me whole. I have to quit thinking of them as Sarah. That was what I had to tell myself, and so, in order to keep moving forward, I swung my sword at the Sarahs blocking my path. Out of the way! I don't know why he was country. Oopsies. Or what is that emote? You know how I feel about those. Rending the darkness with a single horizontal strike, a red beam blazed across the tunnel. Oh. The four Seratons standing next to each other instantly turned into corpses. Taki! Another one grabbed me from behind. She wrapped her arms around my neck in a chokehold, her large, supple boobs pressed against my back. Get off of me! Another Sarah tried to mount my leg, and I quickly punctured her in the face with my D-sword. A cleanly cut, molten hole formed where her smile used to be. You just know he's pitching the tent? Rip. Now is not the time. It was hard to breathe. My neck was being constricted. I was on the verge of suffocating. No more fooling around with other girls. Another metal back was coming at me. I managed to writhe around enough to change positions, and now my back was facing it. Oh. I felt Sarah's body shudder and her grip on my neck weakened. You're gonna forget all about Rimichi. I shook her off my back, then I whipped around and swiped with my D-sword. 3 pairs of Seraton's legs came at me. My next strike would sever them at the thighs. Oh. The 3 of them plunged into the ground in perfect harmony. I stepped on top of their backs. Oh, I love me a big, strong man. Sarah started winding up her metal bat, and I swung my sword down on her. Her metal bat met with my D-sword, only for me to carve straight right through it. Only for me to carve straight through it and straight through the top of her head. No, my D-sword wasn't carving things. More than that, it would have been more accurate to say it evaporated anything that crossed its trajectory. No matter how soft the object, no matter how solid the object, no matter how cold, no matter how hot. My blade instantaneously boiled and burned away anything it came into contact with, severing something. Wait, severing it from the source, or its source. Taki! These anime characters who all have the same face, who are all calling my name in unison, who continue to attack me just for the sake of it. It made my hair stand on end. Ah! To try and rile myself up, I let out a huge scream. I also do this. Then aiming for the sailor right in front of me, I plunged my sword straight into her chest. Uh-oh. Taki. Sarah grabbed to my D-sword. And almost the exact same second, her hands evaporated. I'm burning up real bad. I lost all words. Dread began to climb up from the depths of my body. Chills ran down my back. My entire body stiffened. This wasn't Sarah. Sarah would have never turned against me. You big dumb Taki. Oh. I heard the sound of several of my ribs being pulverized. I felt the bones in my right arm creak, letting out a dull sound as they did. A blow resounded within my body, and then the sheer impact sent me flying. Oh. I smashed into a wall. My head collided directly with it. My vision warped and wavered. Try crossing your arms. Oh. She rapidly swung her metal bat on top of me. I was getting bludgeoned. My left arm was minced from the elbow down. Even the concrete in the wall was dented from the blow. My arm! My arm! Oh, Taki, no, I won't let you get away. Another metal bat swung straight into my leg. All strength left my right hand. The slightest movement caused a severe pain to scream out in my brain. But I ignored it and swung my D-sword. I cleanly severed the oncoming bat, but the pain of doing so forced a groan from my mouth. I came from arm's reach of the Sarah in front of me, impaled her torso with my D-sword, and tore my way through her. Her blood splattered my hands. Despite being just an anime character, her blood was incredibly warm. My mind went numb. Pain was all that ruled me now. I wanted to lock it all away, but I couldn't. As long as the pain endured, I would never be able to. Copious amounts of clotted blood gushed out of my flattened left hand. Ew! And it wasn't easy trying to hold on the D-sword in my right either. Let it out, let it out! The pain seemed to reverberate from my very bones. Pain so bad, it felt like I was about to pass out. I realized my entire body was soaked with sweat. The droplets stung at my eyes. My vision was hazy. More and more sailors approached from in front of me. The sound of their cheerful laughter reverberated deep within my ears, making my very eardrums vibrate. With my injuries, I doubted I'd live for more than a few hours. That thought had suddenly come to me, but it didn't really matter. It was just a delusion anyways. Or I was just a delusion. A being that would blink out of existence just as quickly as it blinked in. In the grand scheme of things, my injuries didn't really matter. I just needed to save Remy. I just needed to destroy Noah too. If this body could grant that, then I'd gladly give it all away. So, clear the way. Let's stay together forever. Her metal bat came down on me again. I figured I'd be able to avoid it, but the fatigue and pain slowed my reaction considerably. Oh. I was struck right in the temple. I could feel its enormous spikes tearing into my skull. My world shook. My vision went black. Things became even darker than they had already been, and I could no longer see anything at all. I tumbled over, and as I tumbled, my mind went to my right hand. It was exploding with pain, but I was able to reaffirm that my D-sword was still there. I swung out my flattened left hand in an attempt to regain my footing. An exposed bone collided with the ground. An impact akin to electric shock ran through my entire body, causing me to black out for a second, but I regained consciousness soon after. My vision came back. I started to race back up. The soles of my feet caught hold of the ground. Using the centrifugal force I'd been blown away with, I charged into the horde of Seiras and swung my right hand. Oh. My bones creaked. Freshly spilled blood burst out from the Seiras. The stench of blood refused to leave my nostrils. Was it my blood? Seiras' blood? Who even knew? It all blended together. All I knew was that I was covered in blood, and the coat of red staining me had made my vision go blurry. I kept on carving into them. Who even knew just how many I'd cut down at that point? When would it end? In my mind, it was as if she was multiplying infinitely. Sarah clung to my right hand. I swung both her and my D-sword around. But she wouldn't let go. Instead, she bent my arm backward in a way it wasn't meant to go. My joint came out of its sockets. Ew! All strength left my arm. My D-sword hit the ground. Nausea welled up in my stomach. I coughed and sputtered violently. The taste of blood spread through my mouth. I was pretty sure my shattered ribs were puncturing my internal organs. Any and every kind of pain was eating away at my body. I felt like I was going to go insane. He's fumbling so hard, just kill him. Guys, this is the ending of Common Route. It's just him dying. But I was holding out hope. I couldn't help but hold out hope. I wanted to be set free, but I knew very well how impossible that was, so my hope was more wishful thinking than anything. You look real sweaty. You want to wipe me down or wipe you down? With a big grin on her face, Sarah peered at my face, and I drove my foot into her jaw as hard as I could. Oh. I forcibly channeled more strength into my right arm. All sensation in it was going numb. I felt as if my nerves were being burned to a crisp. My entire body was boiling. And now the pain in my bones was rippling not just through my arm, but through my entire body. I was on the verge of shattering to pieces. Then I heard something that sounded like a growl of a beast. For a moment, I wondered whose voice it was, only to realize it was my own. My fingers on my right hand faintly shifted. I grabbed my D-sword and conjured a delusion. I pictured it being bound by a cord, and it instantly became real. The sword was secured to my hand with the cord. I need to move to get to where Remy was, beyond this darkness. Taki, why don't you want to stay with me? I sputtered out the blood that had gathered in my mouth. I was surrounded by heaps of Sarah corpses lying on the ground. Other Sarahs kicked past them on their way to me, producing ripples in the puddles of blood. I slowly shook my head. Because Sarah... I gritted my teeth. You're just an anime character! Oh. The very next second, every single Sarah morphed into 2D. The ones who were standing became life-size cardboard cutouts. The corpse lying on the ground became covers for body pillows. They'd all returned home, back to the realm of 2D. Not a single one of them moved anymore. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Don't worry. I'll see you again soon. And something of a moment of silence for the girls, I briefly hung my head over the wreckage. My waifus. In the back of my mind, I was thinking that the gory, bloodstained Sarah body pillow covers definitely wouldn't sell well. I was on the brink of passing out, but I managed to stave it off by biting my lip hard. Can you still even say you love her? I think Takumi could still say it. I think he still got it in him. And then I started walking through the dark tunnel once again. Oh! I ended up on a dilapidated building near Shibuya Station's east entrance. The surrounding scenery was dotted with partly or entirely collapsed buildings, leaving the building here as the sole intact survivor. On it was the dome of a rooftop planetarium that had closed down some years back. Oh. We're finally here. Wheezing my lungs out, I descended the deserted stairway to this top floor. I made my way through the unattended lobby into the planetarium before I took a breather at the gargantuan device that had jumped into my sight. It was Noah 2 in all its majesty, surrounded by chilly air robbing me of my warmth. A piece of art stood beside Noah 2. Mimi! Oh. Mimi, affixed to the art piece, slowly raised her head at my voice. Our eyes met. Her eyes shot open. Hey. But why? Why? I'm here to save you. Her eyes began to swim. Idiot! You baka! You're such an idiot! She shook her head sadly. Getting yourself hurt so badly. Pushing yourself so hard. Even though I told you to wait for me. But why? Because I've fallen in love with you. I'm in love with you, Remy. But I couldn't say that out loud. I couldn't say anything heroic like, I'm here to save you because I'm in love with you. Not with how I was. Not with me covered in blood and completely flattened arm. My current state was as far from Prince Charming as humanly possible. If I said something like that now, I'd probably look creepy as hell. That would put me closer to a stalker than anything, really. If I spilled my guts to her in some speech that didn't let her get a word in, it'd have just put her way off. She was going to live, and I was going to die. Having some dead man walking convey all his feelings on a whim would have left a horrible taste in her mouth, so I bottled it all in. I want to give this back for me. My right hand was still weak. It was the hand I'd been using to hold my D-sword. Desperately forcing my fingers to move, I reached inside my jacket pocket and pulled out a handkerchief. It was covered in gentle vermilion. Whether that was its original hue or due to my blood staining it, I didn't know. Remy had given it to me, though its floral aroma has long since expired. That handkerchief was one of several precious memories she'd given to me. I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna destroy Noah too. I'm gonna give you back your handkerchief. That was all I was capable of doing. If I managed to achieve it all, I could die with no regrets. Besides, there wasn't much else I could do. In my mind, every sense of mine had gone numb a long time ago. I imagined that the reason for that was because the pain was so severe, my brain had no choice but to start blocking the sensations transmitted by whatever nerves were responsible. I could barely move. My arm continued to bleed. My vision was blurry. I was incredibly cold. I was feeling that if I wasn't careful, I'd lose consciousness right then and there. Taku. Bro, what's going on? Now's not the time. Is he gonna stop? I don't like that noise. Guys, not the looping clapping sound. Holy jerker. Let him finish. Blah, blah, blah. He's being gentle, whatever. You are quite the gallant one. His hands aren't moving. Bro got like a jerk machine underneath the camera. A towering man emerged from behind Noah 2, Norase Genichi. Facing me, he clapped sarcastically with no clear expression on his face. Oh, he's done. Get real booted, that's crazy. There is, however, one fatal flaw present in your character. What calls you to action is rooted in bare emotion, something I would attribute far more barbarism rather than anything noble. I had no idea what he was getting at. It took everything I had just to bear the pain, so aside from Remy, I didn't have any brain power left to try to comprehend what anyone was saying. Taku! Run away! Sacrificing the needs of a few for the needs of many. Will you think that to be evil? I certainly would not myself. With the world on its current course, I don't know, we want for this. Mankind will undoubtedly reach its end by the way of their own desires. Their hearts are beyond repugnant, whatever. The world is inundated by an unfathomable count of excessively self-serving desires. The society of man has long since collapsed, left now to wallow in its own decay. Each person thinks only of themselves. Crimes such as theft, murder, rob all form of agency, yet this is no concern to the individual. If you do awaken as a gigalomaniac, then you must have seen it, the true nature of the hearts of men. I have seen it for decades, having awakened myself at a very young age. In the eyes of the Committee of 300, the continued progression of the worldwide human domestication project is all for the heroic aim of halting mankind's self-destruction. Yet, even that pretext exists simply to stroke their own egos. What I seek is something else. I once came to a realization. To breathe life into this diseased world, it is not the system governing society that requires changing. It is the heart of mankind. Thus, Project Noah came to be. Through Noah's 2, the hearts of men throughout the world will be bleached clean as their negative delusions are effaced. I don't know. Conflict will be no more. The world will see eternal peace. Even someone such as yourself will no longer face disdain. Finally, his novel-length monologue came to a close. My body was on the verge of collapse, but I desperately planted my feet. At least I'd gotten a bit of a break. That was the only reason I was still standing. What are you saying is probably right. I hadn't really been paying much attention, but in regards to the future of humanity, he was definitely right. His ideals were entirely righteous. He was the president of a sprawling corporation, and his eye was aimed solely on justice for the whole of mankind. Me, meanwhile, I was a monster, a virgin, an otaku freak, a selfish, ego-driven wannabe who just wanted to save some girl he liked and didn't give a shit about anyone else. Normally, that'd make me the bad guy through and through. The monster would be slain and justice would prevail. But, I'm not gonna lose to you! Why do you deny what is strictly in front of you? Just for my own self-satisfaction? My, how unfortunate that is. His gaze locked onto me. Norase grabbed Rumi by the collar and threw her off the art piece. Oh. Ah! His right hand then stretched out in front of it. Oh. Hey. And in that ephemeral moment, the once standing art piece found itself in Norose's hand. It was no mere art piece, nor was it a cross that existed for crucifixion. Oh. Why does this look like a little ship? Oh, he has the chi blade. Yo. One's always got the coolest weapons. Yeah, and freaking Takumi has a lame little toothpick for a dark Gunner blade. It was a D-sword. It was far too monstrous to be called a sword. Savagery. Galidity? I don't know. That which sowed terror. A contaminated gospel, chaos thoroughly complexified. A blasphemy with which to desecrate the purest of evils, akin to the very gates of hell themselves. The hearts of those who had gazed upon it would be wrenched away, luring them into an eternal eon of strife. Don't call it a toothpick, you can't change its size. It is what it is. The quality or condition of being extremely cold or icy. Oh. That's crazy. I would have never guessed it had something to do with ice. Gelatity. Wait, I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'll have to look it up. Okay. Also, Choklad. Thank you for 300 bits and diarrhea. Wait. Gelidity.
Gelidity.
Gelidity. Okay, well, now I know. All that was negative in this world converged into one, embodying its very shape. I gulped back all the saliva that I had built up in my throat. Despite everything, I made up my mind. I fixed my grip on my D-sword, which was still bound to my hand with the cord, and then I took a single step toward Noah 2. Or more accurately speaking, I began to close the distance between Nerose and myself. Speaking of distance, he had an overwhelming advantage in range over me. Yeah, referring to something as gelid means it's extremely cold / icy. Dang, I've like never seen that word ever. I don't find myself proficient in barbarous activities, especially when it comes to crossing swords. Nevertheless, I must obtain your consent. And for me to meet that end, you must be incapacitated. Towering over me with one hand, Nerose swung a D-sword even bigger than he was. His strike was so heavy, it felt as if he could have pulverized any known object out there. My arm was so slow to respond, even moving it slightly made pain explode throughout it. Even so, I forced it to do so and raised my arm. Okay, my bad. I caught the blow with my D-sword. Any normal sword would have been split in two. And that wasn't even accounting for how unbelievably thin my sword was. I couldn't have been more different than Norose's. And yet, my D-sword didn't break. Somehow, I'd managed to parry Norose's first strike. Excuse me. My hand went numb, and with my hand pulverized, my balance on that side was oh my god. My balance on that side was non-existent. The stance I'd been holding collapsed. By the looks of it, he was about to send me flying. I just had to endure it. I connected with Norose's second blow. His recovery between strikes was way too fast. Don't be misled by how his sword looks. That's what I told myself. It was a battle of strength between a sword that was too thin and delicate and a sword that was far too colossal and ferocious. However, I was holding out with it, at least for the moment. Oh, guys, we're bleeding. We're bleeding out. Here, you can see the little CG. 4 times now. 4 times had our blades crossed, but this time the position of Norise's hands began to change. He looked like he was clutching the guard of the sword now. And then his sword began to writhe. Letting out an eerie noise, its malleable mechanisms groaned. Sword fighting with size difference? Crazy? Yeah. The blade's edge then split in 2, opening into a pair of scissors that was then thrust toward my very chest. That alteration, right then I came to realize it would be the end for me. I countered swinging my sword down in front of me, but it was too late. Or I was too late. Oh. Its fork point sank straight into my chest. Guys, after so long, after we fought so hard. Yeah. A callous smile formed on Norose's lips. He loosened his grasp on the guard, and the colossal scissors snapped shut. Oh. My chest, my ribs, and my lungs were all devoured. I desperately stumbled back. And right when I did that, Narose slipped his arms straight across. Oh. My own fresh blood danced before my eyes. Pain spiked throughout my whole body. Even my senses were supposed to have been numb. Oh, even though my senses were supposed to have been numb, I was on the verge of screaming out with whatever remained of my lungs. But even so, I clenched my teeth and endured it. My chest had been thoroughly minced. If not for stepping back when I did, it would have hit my heart. Massive quantities of blood continued to spray out. Guys, do you think he lives this? I nearly toppled over, but I caught myself at the last second. I can't die here! I didn't come this far just to die! I ignored Norose. Instead of him, I approached Noah 2 and Rimi, the latter of which was collapsed on the ground. It took every fiber of my being, but I did it all the same. Just to leave yourself some band-aids, Takumi. Yeah, I think a little adhesive bandage is gonna fix everything. Taku. Raising her head from the ground, Rimi looked in my direction. She was likely exhausted. There was no way her body had any strength left. As fatigue, or maybe just my injuries, continued to wear me down, my vision grew blurrier. I wasn't sure what sort of face Rimi was making as she looked at me. I didn't meet her gaze. I couldn't bear for her to see me like this, bloody and beaten to a pulp. There was the sole minuscule bit of pride I had left. Or that was, whatever. Even on my deathbed, that was where I drew the line. I advanced toward Noah 2. My D-sword was already within range. Oddly enough, Norse stayed behind me, ignoring that I was leaving him behind. Oh. All of a sudden, a cheery melody began to ring throughout the dome. You may pass. Noah 2 towered over me. The sound emanating from it became even more shrill. Despite, deep within all its majesty, I sensed something incredibly strange and enigmatic moving around. For a split second, I flinched, albeit slowly. I managed to take a stance with the blade at my hip. I aimed toward Noah 2's nearly organic looking tube-covered exterior and bulldozed it with my D-sword. That's when I noticed at some point or another Noah 2 had vanished from my sight, and now somehow I was standing with my back to it. I knew for a fact that I'd just been trying to destroy it. There wasn't a single damn reason for me to have turned around. And yet that was the direction I was facing. In this very center of my blurred version, Narasa was the one standing there, not Noah 2. Oh. I turned myself around, swinging my D-sword at it for the second time. Except, even though I fully intended to turn around, I hadn't. I had the will to turn myself around, and I'd even made the motion to do so, and yet the end result was one where I hadn't actually turned around. I was hit with a wave of utter confusion. One may call it Noah 2's self-defense system, whatever. Nurse's quiet voice resounded from within the dome, pooling and mixing together with the melody of You May Pass. It interferes with the hearts of those who approach it, distorting their wills. With the exception of myself, none may approach Noah too. When he was finished speaking, he leisurely walked closer to me. Then, as if it was the easiest thing in the world, he raised the colossal D-sword above my head. I clenched my teeth. I'd lost a lot of blood. I couldn't think clearly. Even though I didn't have the slightest bit of sensation in my right hand, I shoved the pain and the fact that I couldn't move it properly aside and lifted it up in an attempt to deflect the next blow. And then, the D-sword that had somehow still remained attached to my hand with the cord was sent flying by a staggering impact. It tumbled across the floor far, far away from me. It was astonishing seeing it off. Fixing my gaze in front of me, I was met with Naruse's sneering figure. And then, as if in warning, as if to urge my mind forward, the melody changed. Oh. Allow me to deny your existence. Naruse's stance told me he was already prepared to strike again. He was about to bring that sword crashing down on me. It was all too overwhelming, all too devastating, all too brutal. That was his D-sword. It was all coming down on me while I was completely unarmed. I had no way of stopping a strike. I was a sitting duck. Oh. No! Remy forced her way between Naruse and me. Her soft touch enveloped my face. Don't kill Taku! I felt Remy's chest. She had wrapped her arms around me almost like a tender embrace. She was protecting me from Naruse. Naruse sighed quietly, lowering his sword. Remy had saved me once again, even though I told her I was here to save her. What? How fucking pathetic was that? Hit with a wave of intense frustration, I slithered my right hand onto her body and thrusted it inside her blouse? What? What? Question mark? Guys, what's going on? Taku? What? What is he doing? You can't do it! What? I felt the sensation of the coarse, warm underwear lying atop her skin. Gooning now? Now's not the time to be having one of these illusions, rip. That's a high lobster. Hashtag geeked. What is going on? Then I felt the pain of the gashes in my chest, the pain of my amputated left hand, the pain of my dislocated right arm. He's getting some piece now. Why would he do this? Then the pain of my dysfunctional lungs as I struggled to breathe. But the warmth I felt now, surely it would heal all of it. Remy's underwear, Remy's bare skin? What are you? Guys, there's no... I tore off the buttons on her blouse. I ripped away the clothing that she was keeping her body hidden away from me. Oh, sorry. Uh-oh. I exposed her bra. Taku, stop! Oh. Why is he becoming the diddler? Right before he dies. This is not the way to go out. I grabbed her tightly right through her bra, reaching her ample breasts. Ow! With my blood-speared right hand, I squeezed her. I rubbed her body with my blood, her bra, her bare skin. I felt its elasticity, such soft, tender skin. No! Remy writhed around in an attempt to escape. I grabbed her tightly and didn't let go. I plunged my face into her breasts. Her skin was so velvety, so comfortable. It was as if it was drawing me in. Then, with my free right hand, I began to grope beneath her skirt. Did we pick too many green delusions? I guess so. Also, hi on Nebo if I didn't say earlier. Stop it, Taku! This isn't what I want! With a gasp, I got off of her. When I realized what I've been trying to do, I was genuinely shocked. Takumi's a Diddy on blood. Bruh, heartbreak emoji. Even though I'd gotten off of her, Ruby tightly clutched her chest and continued to sob sadly. But she'd been protecting me. Why had I done that? Oh, why the hell had I done that? Especially at a time like this. Why was I making Ruby cry? Ah! Truth is, you want to rape Sakihata Ruby, don't you? Who is saying this? Oh. Gulp. My own voice echoed within my mind. Shocked, I swallowed back my saliva. What was so shocking to me? The fact that he was right? Because he had seen through me, but who was he to begin with? It was my own voice, my inner voice, my true nature. Okay, it's a real visual novel now. Oh. Passing up on her, on making her yours here, and Shogun's gonna cuck you. Bro, how do all of the visual novels I end up playing, all gotta do it all comes down to cucking, guys. You really want that wrinkly little shit to fuck her, silly? You don't want to be a cuck, do you? Then again, there's nothing saying he hasn't fucked her already. Bruh. Dude, his wiener probably fell off already. It's like, I don't know. My true nature continued whispering to me, stop it, stop saying this shit. I don't believe a single word you're saying. I couldn't cover my ears even if I wanted to, considering the lack of a left hand. Ring was just lying there sobbing, unable to fix her messy clothes. Just seeing her face like that shattered my heart. And don't... Oh, good night. Gulp. Lucky rep. My dad came in to say goodnight to me. And told me to be quiet. Okay, sorry. I'll be more quiet. And don't give me any of that hollow ass, it's okay if she doesn't love me back bullshit. Oh. Go on, Ripper already. Norase doesn't seem to take an issue with sparing the time to let you at her. Besides, I'm about to die anyway. Who gives a rat's ass if she holds a grudge? Oh. I say die here doing what I want for a change, just indulge in some of the forbidden fruit. Then when they understand how fucking pathetic my circumstances are, they'll go, oh well, it only makes sense, and let me off the hook. Oh. It was just a delusion, something that was a bad habit of mine. Things could take a turn for the worse if I didn't stop listening. The current would drag me away. My weak-minded nature was luring me to the path of least resistance toward a really bad path. But I couldn't let it drag me away, not now! What's more, Rumi actually sympathized with me. If that's not a green light to fuck her brains out, what the fuck is? Rip. Rape her. Toss aside your V-card before you die! No way in hell! I screamed to shatter my weak mind to blow it straight to hell. Luckily, it seemed to have worked. Rumi had even stopped crying. The merchant community disavows Takumi. Yeah. Guys, we're not all like him. She lowered the hands covering her face, and then she glared at me with ice-cold eyes. Oh. You're such a bore. Those few words were all it took for my mind to be swallowed by a cascade of dark emotions. My goat is that problematic. Heartbreak emoji. Sorry, we can't scream as loud. We have to wait until my dad's asleep because he ain't waking up from me being loud. And as I swung myself at Remy... Oh. Oh. Ah. Ha! With staggering force, an enormous stake burst straight up from the concrete floor. The sharp edge of the stake pierced straight into my crotch! Uh-oh. I couldn't comprehend what was going on. My legs were floating in the air. Even if I wanted to run away, I couldn't. The stake gradually tore its way farther and farther into my body. It was excruciatingly painful, but not enough to kill me. The stake continued to grow, lifting me a whole meter into the air. Any form of movement sent a jolt of pain through my groin. I was completely unable to move. Someone save me. I cast my pleading eyes down toward Remy. But without even looking at me, she walked straight to Norose's side. Then, as if exhausted of all my strength, she crouched to the ground. Both Norose and Remy simply stared at me at the mortifying display. Neither of them had any form of expression as they watched. Neither of them had any interest in saving me. I am curious if you were aware of this. Impalement was once a common form of torture, such as punishment all throughout the world. A particular characteristic of this torture is that death can take up to 3 days to arrive once it begins. Your own weight will gradually allow the stake to sink deeper into your body. To meet this end, it is essential to make use of a stake that isn't overly sharp, thereby reducing injury to your internal organs and lengthening the period until your death. Ultimately, the execution is brought to an end once the stake pierces through your mouth or shoulder. I will be supervising this with bated breath for all 3 days, until the moment you perish. It seems she feels the same. Remy nodded in response to his words. Although it would seem far more likely for you to die of blood loss given the wounds adorning your arms and chest. It's a delusional attack. That's what I told myself. In reality, I wasn't really impaled. I was just standing in front of Noah too. I was only hallucinating. I believe that to be true. I had to believe it. 3 days, 72 hours, 4,320 minutes, 259,200 seconds. If I can endure it for that long, the delusion will end. It has to. If I just sleep for a bit or pass out, it'll go by a lot quicker. Those were my thoughts. But I couldn't do either of those things. The pain wouldn't let me, and that was exactly what made this such pure, unrelenting torture. I was going to go insane if this went on. Even though only a moment ago I'd been thinking about trying to endure it, I'd spiraled straight into despair. Considering the extreme amount of time left before my death, despair was the sole emotion that hadn't drained directly out of me. Just kill me already. Oh. How much time had passed? I didn't see a clock, so I had no clue. I wanted to see a clock, but I knew if I did see one, the hands sluggishly ticking by would probably shatter my spirit completely. I clenched my teeth. Sweat was oozing off my body in droves. Thanks to that, my throat had gone dry. I moistened it by swallowing the blood that was trickling in. Ew. Just real boot a clock, 5-head. Well, I don't think he wants to see the time pass. Inside my body, I could feel the stake continually shoving inside my internal organs as it wedged itself deeper into me. I could feel it very clearly. like a countdown to my inevitable death. Soon enough, it arrived at my minced chest. After that, it pierced through my throat. It skewered me straight through the mouth. The pain and shock was pushing my sanity to its limits. The pain kept me in a 5-minute cycle of passing out, waking up, then passing back out again. Wow, amazing sound effects, thank you. I still have like a little bit of water in my throat. I came to understand something. Every time I fainted, my body would go limp, and the stake dug into me even faster. Naturally, the pain grew to uncomparable levels when that happened. Then it would wake me back up. Unable to move, my body would writhe in torment. Then I'd pass out again to escape the pain, and the gruesome cycle would repeat itself. Even when I was conscious, I was completely in a daze. It seemed the pain had somehow faded a little too. My vision had got dim. Was it nighttime? Not that it mattered, considering the lack of windows in the dome. I suppose it was probably because of how much blood I'd lost. Blood trickled from my chest and arms, albeit not a whole lot. If it kept dripping out, maybe I could die peacefully from that instead of being impaled. Realizing that, I attempted to swing around my left arm, hardly of which remained below the elbow. But it didn't even twitch. No doubt my nerves were already dead. Was it really a delusion? And when was it gonna end? Would it ever actually end? What had made me believe it was a delusion to begin with? How could I know it was a delusion? What if it was all reality? If I endured it, I would just die anyway. Enduring it didn't mean shit. But I was enduring it anyway? That was stupid. Only a dumbass would do that. I was an idiot. Die. Not the haha kill yourself kind. No, actually fucking die. I should die right now. I was sick of all the pain. I was sick of all the suffering. Bite your tongue off. Do that and you'll be at peace soon after. Just let me out of here. This is all delusion, right? My chest continued to hemorrhage. I couldn't breathe. No matter how much oxygen I tried to suck in, my throat would only make a stupid wheezing sound. I looked down only to be met with a stake peeking through the holes in my chest. Struggling for oxygen as my mouth flapped open and shut, I violently vomited out blood. The fact that I was about to die brought me peace of mind. Any moment, I believe. It was Norose's voice. The bastard was right in front of me, but I couldn't see him. In fact, I couldn't see a thing. Being impaled had left me in so much agony for so long that I completely forgot about him, both him and Remy. I couldn't help but wonder if Remy was still close by, though it didn't really matter. I was too occupied with trying to breathe. For a good while now, I've been dedicating every nerve and every last ounce of strength toward just doing that. Before you safely pass on to the next world, allow me to dispose of the girl. I wasn't exactly sure what he was talking about, nor did I have a chance to think about it. You're going to kill me? Indeed, that is what I plan. Do you have any last words? I'm sorry, Taku. I couldn't save you. Oh. I heard Remy's final scream. Oh, I didn't mean to make it sound like that. I thought it was going to be her last. Then the sound of someone toppling over. I imagined that Remy had just been shot and killed. I didn't feel a single pang of emotion. Something else took priority. I returned to working on breathing. And then I felt shock at how I'd done that. What was the meaning of this? Why do I struggle so hard to keep on breathing? Isn't it just too much? Something hot steamed down my cheeks. I was probably crying, but there wasn't any way to be sure of that. I tried my best to endure everything that I dealt with so far, but so close to the 3-day limit, the meaning of doing so had been entirely lost. I'm sorry, Remy. I should be the one to apologize. I couldn't protect you. Oh. There wasn't any point in living anymore. I let my body go limp. The weight of that caused my body to sink even deeper. I felt a foreign object working its way up my throat. Breathing became impossible. Something was driving itself up through me. Oh. I came back to my senses. The feeling of a foreign object in my throat disappeared. I wasn't impaled anymore. The only blood on me was from my left arm and chest. When did reality end and the delusion begin? My brain couldn't process it fast enough. I didn't understand a thing about the situation. In front of me was Norosei, D-sword raised. Bexu-sun. Is it 3 days you just experienced were in fact but single second in reality? Was just a delusion. After muttering that to myself in relief. Oh. Norosei's D-sword flashed as fast as lightning. Not the fucking Genjitsu. He gonna die anyway. My body's top and bottom halves began to fall out of alignment. My vision fell. Dang, he just did that for the lols, just to torture him, and then you're gonna kill him anyways. It sank downward even though my legs were still standing there. Everything above my waist toppled to the floor. My torso had been cleaved clean off. The cross-section was all too beautiful to behold. I inexplicably fixed my gaze on my lower half. It was a reality I didn't want to accept, or was it just another delusion? If it was, that would be nice. Please be a delusion. Taku! Ring was calling me in a voice that seemed so sad. She was calling me. Even in that state, it would be a number of minutes before your death. As a former doctor, you have my words on that. In the meantime, allow me to extract your code sample. I crawled, dragging my body away. With my right hand alone, I headed straight for Remy's voice. I wanted to feel you there, Remy. I have to save you, Remy. I dragged myself forward with my right hand, then again, and again. I reached out, but I had no idea where Remy was. I didn't reach her. I didn't reach anything at all. Such an obstinate young man. Obstinate, sorry. That's the wrong word. Crunch. I felt my bones grind to dust. Norosei's dress shoe trampled my outstretched right hand. Such a little version. I didn't mean it like that, okay. Or perhaps Monster would be a far more apt title. Oh, why do you kind of go big? Norosei's legs waver like a mirage in the desert. The tile pattern on the floor begins to blur and distort. Oh. Bottoms become top and top becomes bottom. The floor becomes the ceiling and the ceiling becomes the floor. I find myself crawling on my stomach. A staggering amount of blood gushes out from my severed waistline. Like a water faucet put on full blast. The blood is draining out of my body. And then, just like that, my organs cascade out of the opening in my arm. My consciousness surges far, far away. But I don't lose it completely. Blood starts to pool around me. My body is lying in a sea of crimson. Dokun. Dokun. As my heart beats, It rolls onto the floor in front of me, forming ripples in the bloody puddle. Guys, do you think a trip to the hospital will save him? I watched the ripples in a daze. Oh. My shape collapses. I'm unable to maintain my shape as a person. Yeah, you need the ibuprofen. The ibuprofen will save him. The boundary between myself and the world vanishes. Guys, it's me on my period. My flesh melts. My bones warp like rubber. My eyeballs become square-shaped. My inside-out lungs tumble out of my mouth. Guys, it's so hard. My nerves are stretched out for tens of thousands of kilometers. One by one, the wrinkles of my brain slowly smooth themselves out. My body becomes a flabby blob. This doesn't compare to what women have to go through. Yeah, Takumi should be grateful. I dissolve into the air. My right hand stretches as if it was made of a thread. Oh. It leaves the planetarium like a parade float. It wanders about the Shibuya sky, whirls around Cornelius Tower, wraps around it again and again, again and again, again and again. Day 2 of period, so true. It's always day 2. Day 2 is the worst. Those who snow. My not together legs swell up, glub glub, like a water balloon. Bulging out, my skin grows. It makes rubbery sounds. I'm turning into liquid. Even my flesh, even my bones. They melt and clog up my calves. Then a little head springs out of my hip. It looks at me with white googly eyes. What is it doing that for? And then my head gets smashed to pieces. I don't know which head exactly. It's all smashed and pulpy though. Oh. The building's concrete floor, I slip between the cracks in its molecules. Falling to the ground. Whoosh. Falling. Dreaming. I fall on the ground. Goopy. Brain puddle. Squirmy squirm, gushy gush, slurpy slurp, sticky stick, jiggly jiggle, bouncy bounce, splashy splash, gloopy gloop, splatty splat. Also, hi Kurwa, they're doing this to me tomorrow or whatever. What the heck's tomorrow? Oh, I become 2, 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8, 8 becomes 4, 2 becomes 8, 4 becomes 4, slowly multiply, slowly divide. Oh, there's a lot of me. There's none of me. What is me? What am I? I am what? Me? What? Was me a me? What? Me? Me?
君は妄想なんかじゃないよ。
You're more than just a delusion. Yeah. 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 I think this every day on God. Oh.
見てごらん。
Look closely. Nanami!
西条七海が祈る。
Nihijo Nanami. Oh, sorry. Nihijo Nanami
兄と
prays!
共に収容
In
さ
the
れた
hospital,
病院。
Emina alongside her brother, curled up in the corner, waiting room
待合
brimmed
室の
with injured
片
souls.
手実の兄の
Clutching her real brother's wrinkled hand.
しめて右手の痛み
Enduring
に
the
耐え
pain in her right hand,
目を閉じて
she closes her
祈
eyes
る。
and
もう
prays
一人の
for
兄
the
を
safety of her other brother.
楠木優愛が祈る。
Kusunoku Yua prays
倒壊したビルの瓦礫。
by the rubble of a collapsed building in a container that lay buried by it all,
彼の美少女フィギュア
clutching one of his
の
anime girl figures. Lol.
地震と火事で
Enduring the pain in her chest from seeing his figures desecrated by the earthquake and ensuing fires,
目を閉じて
she closes her eyes
祈る。
and prays
彼女を許してくれた。
for the safety of the boy who forgave her.
岸本綾瀬が祈る。
Kishimoto Ayase prays
避難所となっている
at Suibei Academy. Now, an evacuation
その
shelter.
校舎の屋上で
Look into the. Oh my god, he's so. Looks at the sky from the rooftop.
神話が書かれた
Clutching her paperback book of legends.
崩壊した渋谷を
Enduring the malicious pain of the numeral delusions concealing the collapsed Shibuya.
目を閉じて
She closes her
祈
eyes
る。
and prays
彼女の歌を
for the safety of the boy who listens to her song and her story.
聞いてくれた。折原梢が
Orihara Kozue prays
新鮮駅の
at Shinsen Station on a dimly lit platform.
青い瀬名の
Clutching Aoi Sena's trembling hand.
足の傷の痛み
Enduring the
に
pain
耐
of her injured
え
leg.
目を閉じて
She closes her eyes
祈る。
and prays
心の声で語
for the
り合っ
safety of the boy, her
た
classmate,
クラスメ
whom
ー
she
ト
spoke
の
with
少年の
in her inner voice.
青い瀬名が
Aoi
祈る。
Sena prays,
横たわる父の傍
sitting
らに
beside her
座り
father on the ground,
父の冷たくなった
clutching her
手を
father's cold
握り
hand,
最後まで
enduring the pain of regret, having not been honest to the very
後悔
end.
に目を閉じて
She closes her eyes
祈る。
and
彼
prays
女のお
for
願
the
い
safety of the
に
boy who granted her wish,
不器
no
用
matter
な
how
がら
clumsily.
答えようとしてくれた少年の無事を
Oh,
咲畑凛美が
my girls. Okay, wait.
冷たい
Oh,
床に
oopsies.
横
I
た
didn't
わ
mean to
り
do
な
that.
がら
I wanted the screen cap. I need this for my thumbnail. Let me move out the way. Okay. Sorry, it's just a little BTS, you know, behind the scenes of how stuff gets made, because I can't look up CGs. Oopsies. Also, I haven't saved in a while. I'm a little scared, so I'm gonna save. Okay. What about the spoon? It's okay, it's not- I can take like the top part of their heads. It's okay. Don't worry about the little dingle brain soup one. It stays in its place. Sakihata Rumi prays. The Dr. Seuss, or like, not Dr. Seuss, the Mickey Mouse voice is killing me. And like, if I have to do lots of it, lying on the cold floor, tightly clutching her own hands extended towards him, enduring the tightening in her chest from which she saw him covered in wounds. She closes her eyes and prays for the safety of the boy whom she swore to protect, yet instead came to save her. Guys, I'm afraid how that praying, I'm still cooked.
僕は何もできなかった。
I was unable to do
君
anything.
が
It was you who acted.
その結果として
As a result, everyone has their eyes on you.
君という周囲共
Mutual
通認識
recognition of you has long since been established.
これからは
From this point forward, no,
も
already,
う君こそが
you are,
僕
I
は
I am,
君は
who are
誰
you,
僕は
I am. Oh.
その声が聞こえた
The
瞬
moment
間
I heard that voice, I hope my dad is already asleep. Gulp.
意識が
My consciousness stabilized
ぐちゃ
me.
ぐちゃにかき回されて
The
いた
once
世界
swirling world
一気に
converged
収
all
束
at once. Okay, opening.
混沌は
My D
僕
sword
の理想
took
像を
shape
形作ってし
as a converging chaos.
僕としての
I returned to my
形に
shape
戻
as
り
myself.
世界としての形に戻る
The world returned to its shape as the world. I am me.
僕だ
Bokuda. I can see it clearly now. All my wounds had been healed. Okay. You know what? Everyone can he can have this, okay? He went through the torture chamber for like 20 minutes. My top and bottom halves were connected. I was standing on my own 2 feet. The pain was entirely gone. Serenity filled my heart. The power of the OP is playing is true. You did well to overcome the delusions. I entrust you with the last of my power. So hello, Inari or Clover. Hello. I noticed Rumi at the edge of my vision. She was okay. She was looking at me. Tears were falling down her face. Don't cry. Summoning my strength, I grasped the D-sword's hilt. I ascertained its feeling. My arms working better than ever. I had completely regenerated. This is quite fascinating. You damn monstrosity. I focused my eyes on Narose. Sure, I'm a monster, but this is... So I can rescue Rumi, so I can destroy Noah too. This is the delusion I wished for! Okay, call back to the beginning. Yo. Narose's response was swift. He had yet to harvest the code sample of Nishijo Takumi. The delusion was supposed to have cornered the boy and shattered his psyche, but now the tables had turned. And now he could not allow. Narose closed the gap between himself and Takumi. Taking a specific angle, he swung his D-sword from below. With a D-sword that could cleave any known object, he diagonally carved through Takumi's chest. Target's durability made no difference. Killing a person with it was as simple as slicing through a block of gelatin. With one quick swipe from Narose, Takumi's body was split into pieces. His head, right arm, right shoulder all slid cleanly off his body. Internal organs littered the floor, but not a single drop of blood fell with them. The lower half of Takumi's body began to give way. He braced himself and managed to plant his feet. In the following moment, the cross-section of his wound began to undulate and squirm. Ew, he's like a little worm. Oh, blub, 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 blub. A bubbling noise ensued, and then he regenerated. Even though his body had been cleaved apart a mere moment ago, already a new head, right arm, and shoulder had been born. His old head and internal organs remained where they had slid free from him. He activated God mode. Yeah, he's simply built different. I already blocked off my sense of pain. With a single step, Takumi approached Narose. Narose clicked his tongue, then turned over his D-sword. By virtue of casting aside your bodily form, any form whatsoever is within your means, I take it. You can thank the delusion you showed me for that. He was unable to retain his shape as a human being. He had taken in the delusion and made it his own. This was not regeneration, but replacement. Missing parts replenished, flesh and bone were produced once again, all propagating infinitely from the dust within his body. His shape was not fixed, like an amoeba. Like a collection of slime, he could change himself freely. That was the reason Takumi called himself a monster. Takumi took yet another step toward Naruse. Naruse's frustration increased. Gripping the hilt, he thrust his D-sword at the approaching Takumi. Takumi's head found itself between a colossal pair of scissors. Without a brain, without a brain, you can't have any more delusions now, can you? Oh. Takumi's head was crushed. It split like a watermelon. Blood and gray matter burst forth. Everything above the neck was gone, and yet Takumi's body remained. Allow me to deny your existence, looking like a real bad plan and has that, huh? Does he know? Regeneration replacement was instantaneous as soon as as his heel hit the ground, as if nothing had happened. As if he had been entirely replaced, his head returned right to where it had been without a scratch. Norase awakened to an understanding he could not win this fight. Physical attacks with his D-sword were useless. The delusional attack denying the boy's reason for existence had been taken in and used for an alternate purpose. The current Nishijo Takumi was all too removed from human normalcy, all too distorted of an existence all too fitting as a monster, and yet, despite it all, Norase had no intention of conceding. His next thought was to utilize Noatu's power to bombard Takumi with innumerable anti-particles. Bombardment with anti-particles could transform any known existence into negative matter, ending ultimately in self-collapse. If disruption from the surface was not viable, then collapse must be undertaken from within. You're on the right track. Norase's thoughts had been read by Takumi. Pushes up my glasses. Ugh. The shine of Takumi's D-sword transformed from red to black. A black flame enveloped the blade. It wriggled forth, extending outward. It resembled that of... a dark colossal serpent. Oh. And then it shall appear. Oh, okay. Wait, why is his goofy little pose? Dude, why did they not make him a better sword? Me and my little stick. Virgin stance is true. Okay, foreshortening. It roamed throughout the dome as if constrained by it. It's kind of giving Pokemon battle. Toward the ceiling, toward the floor, as if it was licking them up, as though it was scrapping them away. It simply consumed. A dark colossal serpent of wicked hearts. A being capable of devouring all corrosion, shattering the wicked hearts. Oh my god, wicked-hearted king's body itself, and instilling heterogeneity and his homogeneity. Whatever. The body of the colossal serpent was composed of anti-particles. With a mere touch, it could send any known object into self-collapse. A torrent of destruction composed a near infinite greed. Oh. Can't say I'm all that far on tentacle form though. I like how they had to have a little tip thing, just in case you don't know what that is. There and then, Takumi's D-sword swung, its pointed tip fixed on Norase. I think we should look it up. I think I'm good. Okay, MV. A dark serpent, winding itself in a coil, curved its body like a whip. Its jaw snapped on Norase. Such power. It can't be. Not once had Norase ever seen such a phenomenon from a D-sword. He could not discern whether it was the hidden power of all Gilomaniacs or merely Takumi's delusion. The dark fangs eroded Norase's body and he began to collapse. All too slowly, like a frog slowly dissolving in the belly of a snake, darkness swallowed him. He felt no pain. By nature, his death should have been instant, but that was not what Takumi wished for. Realizing this, Norase's lips twisted into a derisive smile. Norase had no fear of death. One could say that his ideals he pursued had been accomplished with the completion of Noah 2. Oh. Even if you kill me, no other person can approach Noah 2. A perpetual motion machine, that is what you are dealing with. Its administration over humanity will last until the end of time. It does not merely sit idle and watch from afar, rather it is a man-made god which interferes for the sake of mankind's happiness. Naruse was God's inventor, so to speak, and as long as Noah 2 continued to exist, mankind would not perish, and the eternal utopia Naruse sought would become real. However, but you can approach it, can't you? What? The serpent's body wriggled and writhed with Naruse in its grasp, lifting his body into the air. So hello, gullible, homie stressing. Yeah. If that's the case, then you're the key. Naruse was astonished, but soon enough, his face changed into an expression of pure agony. The serpent swung about his body with ease. Takumi shot a glance at Remy, their eyes met. Just what was Remy feeling as she watched him? Reading her mind would have been effortless, and yet Takumi did nothing of the sort. It seems I was able to save you after all. She's just like looking. He quickly averted his eyes. Why is he French? Because he looked like he's French, and apparently he is actually French. So, I don't make the rules. His gaze then shifted to the still humming Noah 2, the throne of God, where none could stand foot. A cradle which showed naught but dreams of bliss. I'm sorry. He apologized to no one in particular. I very well might be an enemy of humanity. The eternal utopia this device would have brought, a future without conflict. Takumi would extinguish them with his own two hands. Was that right or was it wrong? Takumi could not give an answer to that. You don't gaff. But it's pretty common in mythology. Even gods tend to slack off when women are involved. No. That's why I too will sacrifice the happiness of mankind out of love for a girl. Takumi, D-sword in hand, bent his arms in a gigantic arc. Yo! Okay, foreshortening. He looks kind of funny. He also kind of looks like a fake character, but I don't know which. He thrusted it forth, just like a javelin. The colossal serpent of darkness charged straight ahead. With the bait known as Naruse impaled by its tip, it flew straight toward Noah 2, an enormous serpent of anti-particles capable of terminating any known object. It had no will of its own, thus it was not something that could have been warped nor distorted. With the greedy impulse to destroy, using Naruse as the key, the delusional barrier was easily smashed to pieces. Oh. Oh. Goodbye. Yo, also hi Butterzilla. There. Yes, sayonara. Is he gone now? I'm confused. What is the other ending supposed to be then? When had the rain begun to fall? There had just been a huge explosion and a blast. Its blast blew my body away. Oh no, it's not. Oh, no, next thing I knew, I found myself lying here. Those eyes were always watching me. I'm sorry, it's going on its own. The stare pierced through the thick, pitch black rain clouds and poured down on me like rain. Don't look at me. My body couldn't stop shivering, not from the chill of the rain, but rather the ice cold rubble against my back. So terribly cold. A gaze pierced me from the heavens. Who it belonged to, I couldn't say. As if to escape it, I raised my head to look at the environment around me. Wait, does that mean Remy's gonna kill us? There, I saw a ruined city. There, I saw despair. Because this is like the opening of the game. There, I saw death. There, I saw nothingness. Not a soul was there. Not a soul was moving. Not a soul was left alive. The only thing I could hear was the sound of rain continuing to pour. At this rate, everything, both the living and the dead, would all be gently embraced and washed away. How nice would it be if it was all just a delusion, but it didn't seem to be the case. I couldn't move my body. I could only use my eyes and neck, and even then just barely. I can use that monstrous power from before, My body was shivering, but that was nothing more than a psychological phenomenon. It wasn't happening by my own will. I didn't want my body to tremble. I couldn't move it freely. If I couldn't move it freely, then it wasn't my body. Or maybe I'd never had free will ever since I was born. Nobody knows exactly where the soul resides. Bearing that in mind, how can anyone say that there was a soul inside this body of mine? What? Oh, then where exactly was I now? Was I really here? Was I anywhere at all? In this shattered world where all stood still, where all could be heard— oh my god. A solitary existence began to emerge from the sea of nothingness. Who are you? Is your skin so pale because it had been numbed by the chill of the rain? Or was it because you were already dead? And yet the girl wasn't shivering. And those eyes of hers, nearly hidden by her bangs. Hi, berries. Don't look at me. They looked so terribly sad. They looked as if they held a hint of madness. They looked as if they reflected nothing. If she and I were the only ones left in the world, if we stared into each other's eyes like this for all eternity, would my world be reduced to the reflection in her eyes? Would her world be reduced to the reflection of my eyes? The only thing reflected in her eyes was me. The only thing reflected in my eyes was her. When I thought of it that way, the world immediately seemed so much smaller. Hey. Hey! Suddenly, a static flash... oh my god, she lowered her head. And spread her arms wide. Almost as if preparing to take off, to soar high above the rain clouds. Or as if trying to catch all of the falling rain. All that's watching you is a delusion. What? From where I was on the ground, I couldn't see the expression on that lowered head of hers. Behind this thin veil of rain, just what— oh, I didn't get to finish. I'll put you to rest now. An angel? Were those dancing feathers of light blessing me, or— oh, the jump cut. Sparkle, sparkle. Ah, I see. I finally understand. She's going to use that to kill me. The girl slowly kneeled to the ground before my collapsed body. With her head still lowered, she gently took my own in her hands. I surrendered my body to her grasp. I was just relieved that she wasn't looking at me. Uh-oh. I'll put you to rest now. In my ear, I heard a whisper garbled by static. It was as beautiful as it was distorted. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Do I get a click now? Oh, there's nothing to apologize for. If I don't disappear, the other me, the real me, will die. So that's why I'm okay with this. In fact, I'm really glad I got to be erased by you. It's not a bad end for a monster like me. I can't finish! A warm— oh, okay. Soft, gentle, sweet sensation. And miraculously, as if it were an anesthetic, my shivering in my body slowly began to die down. Her soft breath tickled my cheeks. It felt so sweet. Suddenly, I sensed something pressing against my chest. The large sword she held tore through my skin, bored into my flesh, weaved through my bones, and slowly sank into the center of my body. But gifted with the anesthesia of her kiss, I no longer felt any pain. I would have never imagined I got such a dental death. Just the thought of it broke my heart, leaving me on the verge of tears. trying to hide them, I looked past the girl's head and up toward the ashing sky where the rain continued to fall. Dude, I'm reading as fast as I can. Oh. So he just dies? Okay, well, you know, that's to be expected of the first ending, if you will. Okay. I feel like my thoughts as of now is that I wasn't expecting it to end in such a cheesy way, if that makes sense. But I think I still enjoyed it. But like, this is the common route, so I'm gonna... The real ending is always the freaking true one after you play all the routes, so I will hold my peace until then. Yeah, this is ending A. I thought he was gonna die to Narose. Yeah, I thought they were just gonna end it there. But you know, at least he has like a nicer conclusion to even like the loser route. Also, read the credits carefully so I can laugh in approximately a minute or two. Why would I be reading? I don't want to read that. A little sneak peek of Ruby's best end? Yeah, when Takumi's not even there. I would have been so mad if he did die to him and they ended it. I mean, it's common route, okay? It's like, you know, I don't even expect a real ending out of a common route. Or like the first ending at this point. I think him dying would have been less cheesy. Yeah. It kind of got quite shonen at the end. Cuz I guess like from what I was expecting on like at least like the beginning of the visual novel, or at least like up until like they super got into like the delusions part, like I don't know. I guess I was expecting something slightly different, or like expecting the ending to go in a different direction, but it's okay. I don't mind this. Him dying as a gross rapist would have been fine. Okay, that would have been quite an interesting way to end it. Wowie, I wonder who that person is. Riggs, you translated this? I'm pretty sure. It was like the patch. The patch that I'm playing for this game. Also, I didn't get to see it. I'll play it back though. When I look at it. Cause isn't, I think Kura told me, or somebody told me. Wow, good job. Reach the silent spy ending. Yippee! Will you see my contribution? Oh my god, wait, we finally got the CG library, thank god. Dude, I be having to screenshot, like, from my own video in order to get CGs. Yeah, I worked on this game too. Lol. Extra? What the heck is whose eyes are those eyes 44%? Also, we found 62% of the CGs, guys. We still got like half. Oh, this is okay, how do I go back? Movie. Oh, I want the CG library. No. I want to go. Oh, change pages. Interesting. Guys, look at how much we have. I mean, there's like a decent amount. I kind of wonder... Wait, we have to go and see what ending B is. Hold up. Let me get to my walkthrough. Okay. Silent Sky ending A. Okay. Crying Sky ending B. This route is the sole exception to the rule mentioned before. Rather than simply selecting a certain delusion and answering prompts correctly, it requires a number of specific delusions to be viewed. Start a new game, then view at least 10 of the following 18 delusions. Skip any route question prompts you may encounter along the way by giving only yes answers, and avoid the bad ending in chapter 6 by... Oh my god, I have to play through the whole game again, guys. Gulp. Okay, good night table. It's very quick. Okay. Which one's the... I need... Oh. Oh wait, I should have... Oh, it's control. I love skipping, guys. This is a VN classic. Okay. We don't care. This is not even a chapter, right? So I'm just gonna go with whatever. Sure. She actually lost? No, I did not. Also, hi, Ez. Wow, thanks for ignoring me. I did not ignore- I don't even know when you came in. Whatever. So I'm not changing my squeaky chair. You can't make me fix it. Actually, do that at faster skip? There's no way, right? They're gonna make me manually do it. Let's see config. Key config. Skip mode. Oh, okay. Okay then. Don't use control? Wait, then how do I skip? I just skipped a new thing. I'm gonna compust. I don't know how to do this, guys. I don't know. I should just close the game. Return to title menu. It's E key. Okay, fine. I specifically don't. Whatever. Oh, she's just be ignoring people today. No, that's not true. Okay, guys, it's just a lot. There's just a lot. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I use this one. What's the difference between... Whatever. Don't read this message, Mota. Whatever. Riggs is oomph, I trust him. Okay, Riggs, does this matter? I think this doesn't matter. If you don't answer in 5 seconds, I'm gonna pick whichever I want. This matters purely for CGs. Oh, god damn it. We'll find out later then. We'll just do yes for all of them. Actually, we're gonna do no. Oh, I guess this counts as new text. I can't tell if it was going fast or not. Why is the E button not working? Help. Also, hi, Muffin. Oh, there we go. Wait, let me make sure it's using E. Okay. New scene probably. Was it really a new scene though? I hope the E automatically stops when it's a selection. I think it probably does. Oh. Hello? She didn't speak another word. She simply pushed his wheelchair toward the front of the cafe in silence. Okay. Why'd they make me read that one? Was that new? Okay, wait. We have to see what to pick. Neutral? Returning to the title menu earlier, saved it as red. God damn it. Whatever, man. Wait, does anyone want to summarize for me? Guys, this is why I hate it when they sprinkle in the new ones, man. Okay, which scene specifically is new? It's just Shogun's POV of at cafe. Oh, it's okay. I won't do it again, but I also don't want to do it again, so it's okay. I'll take a peek of it off stream. You guys can just trust that it was a really good scene. So, chapter 1. By always only giving yes answers and avoid the bad ending. Okay. Chapter 1, neutral, I felt bad, ... neutral, ... exclamation mark. Okay, so I'm not supposed to view anything? Riggs, help, help, help! I just don't click either of the delusion. I'm gonna keep eating my jerky. Yeah? Okay.
そしたら犯人とで次は僕は引きこもりじゃ
Okay, this is new. Shit him! I'm not taking offense at Misumi-kun's choice of words. I almost snapped back at him. But I quickly decided against it when I considered the possibility that he might get upset at me. So I bit my lip and turned away, and when I did, I noticed that there was something written on the blackboard. At first, I didn't really care enough to read what was written there. My mind only registered the fact that something was written there and not what it was. But the longer I gazed at it, the more I realized something was wrong. Huh? Before I knew it, I was out of my chair. Move for a second.
What
was that for? Oh my god, whose eyes are those eyes? I pushed Nanami-kun aside and rushed over to the blackboard. The instant I read what it said, I felt my heart stop. Oh. Whose eyes are those eyes? Those were the words I said to myself whenever I felt God's gaze. Also, I'm gonna... Guys, is it bothering you when I am talking with my mouth full? Okay, let me eat it real fast. No, not at all. Make it fuller? No, not really. I'm used to it already. Oh. Whatever. Also, it's not half the bag, okay? There's still a decent chunk left. I remember going for this route at the dead of night all alone, and these stupid scenes actually freaked me out. Lol. She's finishing it tonight. I don't know how far, because I wanted to start like another character's route, like fresh from the beginning. For like, was it the next stream? I never sent them out loud before. I hadn't told anybody about them either. Am I following the route guide? Yes. I hadn't told anything about them either. Oh, I meant the jerky. No, I'm not finishing the jerky tonight. Not even Musume-kun. It didn't matter how often I used it. There was no way anyone in this class could know about that phrase. So who? Why? How? I quickly turned around and scanned the room. The only person paying attention to me was Musume-kun. The rest were talking to their friends, reading manga despite manga being against the rules, or sleeping on desks. Then who had written it and when? Oh. It's just a coincidence. What? Guys, I need my guide again. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to say... Was it? Skip any route question prompts you may encounter along the way by giving only yes answers. Oh, okay. So I have to say yes. It's just a coincidence. Smiles. I'm making it up. It's all in my head. Yeah. The new gen killer is somewhere in the school. Yeah. I'm gonna hope that I'm supposed to say all yes to this. Whoever wrote this is trying to provoke me. So true. I should definitely erase it. Yeah. Had it been there the whole time since before I'd entered the classroom? I couldn't remember. It wasn't like I ever paid attention to the blackboard anyway. Come on, what's the matter? Musume-kun walked up to me, grabbed my shoulder, and gave me a good shake. Are you listening? Hello, Taku. Gulp. It didn't matter who had written it. It had to have been a coincidence. It must have just been a common phrase or something. It was just a stupid, pointless scribble. Yeah, that had to be it. I tried to convince myself of that, but it was still freaking me out. I still had no clue who had written it. I'd have to ask everyone in the class to figure that out, but I didn't have anywhere near that kind of courage. Immediately after I thought of that, homeroom began and my teacher came in the room. His eyes immediately zeroed in on the words written on the board, and with a quick "come on, who wrote this?" he grabbed the eraser and wiped them all away. The nobody knows this phrase onto "it must be a common phrase" pipeline. Pipeline. Maybe I have to stop reading. For some reason, I was still a little creeped out, but I tried to carry on like always. If I let myself get more scared, I'd probably start thinking that someone was deliberately targeting me. But that was ridiculous. It was just a coincidence. In the end, I had to keep telling myself that until school was over. And when it finally was, I headed toward my usual internet cafe. Yo! We're making progress. Oh my god. I could still hear his voice. Ah! Wow, it's not me. What chapter is this again? Let me save just to see what it was. Oh, it's chapter 1. Another we will not be gaffing. Okay. She just drunk it straight from the bottle. Nasty. She was supposed to be a girl, yet she acted like this. What a disgrace. This was exactly why 3D sucked ass. As soon as Nanami left, I was gonna chuck that bottle straight into the trash. Glug, glug. Wait, was she just... Ah! It was so good! Do you drink all of it in one go? I bought that cola with my own money. So just because you're my sister, you think you can do whatever the hell you want, huh? I see how it is. Oops. Nami looked at the bottle in her hand and turned pale. Oh good, it looked like she'd finally realized how rude she was being too. I can't wait to do that! I'm gonna get fat again! What? Ain't all your fault, Big Bro! I had no idea what she was talking about. You always been such a corner junkie and it totally rubbed up on me! That's your own fault! Like, we always had tons in the fridge at home, you know? Mom really spoiled you by buying you so much of it! But this stuff is super high in calories, you know? You should stop drinking so much of it! But now I need to drink milk tea instead! But milk tea really isn't any healthier than cola is. It's just about how many calories. And more importantly, who the hell asked? I'm happy with my diet, thanks. Is that all you came here for? To drink all my cola, then lecture me to stop drinking cola? Oh. Alright, carry on, guys. I don't know if I can do this for 9 more chapters, guys. I think we should probably pack it up and we'll just be forced to work on this at the beginning of next Chaos Head stream. Actually, how long are the character routes supposed to be? Just curious. I don't know, lol. Thank you. I mean, I know you've only played the common route, so... The routes are usually an hour or 2? What? They're really that short? That's crazy. Well, I guess it makes sense from... It makes sense from, like, how much CGs are left and how many routes are still there. But still. I mean, I think we can probably just do this next time then. Okay, get 1 route in. No. I can't do any more, guys. I can't do any more. We'll keep it for next time, okay? I think the ending that we ended on is good enough for today. Yeah, it'll be like a recap, okay? Chaos Child routes were pretty short too. They hate in-depth romantic character route. Unless it's not even romantic and it's just like you're just gonna know more about them. Which is fine too, even though I want my beautiful waifus and kiss scenes. But it's okay. Did I click save? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again. You didn't read the Steins Gate VN, but Luca gets freaking pregnant in the VN? Luca? Which one's Luca? Does this mean no karaoke? Do you really want karaoke? Okay, we can close the game. I'll sing one song. I don't even know if it's gonna work because my thing's bugged. Oh, Shrine Maiden Ruka. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, actually, I only want karaoke if it's the fart song. What the heck? You're supposed to want all of my karaoke. Now I'm gonna have a low self-esteem about my singing voice, and it's all your fault. Okay, wait. I lost where my Spotify was. I'm gonna do a test song because I don't know. It was like glitching out earlier. Properties. This is supposed to be aux input. Okay. Whatever. Let me play something random. Okay. Can you hear this? We're not doing this song, by the way. I don't know Korean. Okay. We can do quiet songs, okay? So I don't get beat. I would do the Chaos Head Noah opening or ending, but I doubt that I can sing most of it. Because I'd have to practice beforehand. What's a quiet song? I only know the freaking emo Joji song. How do y'all feel about the Moon song? Moon song this, Moon song that. I still don't know if it's the Biba Doobie one, right? What about the one you've been practicing? Okay, but that's like... It does have a louder part at the end. I mean, I can try to do Night Shift. It's not Biba Doobie? Then, wait, what the hell is the other Moon song then? We can do the Night Shift one. You were just playing it? Okay, wait. I need to find it, okay? Give me a second. Or at least on to open my mini player. Also, Maz, can we switch to just chatting? Or like something else that's not Chaos Head? I don't want to bait people into thinking I'm actually playing right now. Wow, thank you. I like that it has the emoji. Game. Okay, I guess we can have music too. Guys, you should agree with something before changing it twice. I get scared if I'm in music. What if they actually want me to be good? Whatever, it's okay. Spotify song. Oh, that's the wrong one. Gulp. Liked songs. Okay, gulp. I don't know how long. I'm so rusty, guys. Especially because it's like a quieter one. Whatever. I'll do my best. Actually, would you guys rather see the karaoke lyrics? Whatever. It's okay. You guys don't get to pick. I have to make it small anyways because the lyrics are so freaking big. Gulp. Okay, well don't expect anything out of me, okay? Creak. Also, it's super quiet. Is this loud enough? Somebody else's bit. I had a coughing fit. Rip. I mistakenly called them by your name. I was let down. It wasn't the same. I'm doing fine. Trying to derail my one-track mind. Gaining my self-worth in record time. But I could help but think of you in a bed that was mine. I'm so lost, Prep. Wait. A masochist. Insisting urges to punch you in your teeth. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I have to... sorry, guys. Wait, why is the... I don't want to see my library. I need more room for my lyrics. Okay. Sorry, guys. Why did I come here to sit and watch you stare at your feet? What was the plan? Absolve your guilt and shake hands. I feel no need to forgive, but I might as well. But let me kiss your lips so know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, feeling all hell. Oh, the voice so lovely. You think so? Don't hold your breath. Forget you ever saw me at my best. You don't deserve what you don't respect. Don't deserve what you say you love and then neglect. Now bite your tongue. It's too dangerous to fall so young. Take back what you said. Can't lose what you never had. I feel no need to forgive, but I might as well. But let me kiss your lips, so know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, feeling all hell. You got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers. Dedicated to new lovers. You got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers. Dedicated to new lovers. This is the loud part, lol. Gulp. You got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers. Dedicated to new lovers. The end. Awarida. Me when I fumble some of the words, it's okay. Whatever. Yay for the party. Party. That song fits her range pretty well, though. Yeah, I need to find lower songs to sing. Rip. Anything that goes too high is like doom for me, which is like most female singers. I can listen to Motoki every day or all day. That works too. That song is gonna be so good when you can sing it with no limits. Yeah. Let's see what else I got. I mean, I can do the Nobody Mitsuki song that I've been putting on repeat for a while, but I don't know if I've sang it too often. Well, I've never sang it on stream because I found it a couple days ago. Oh, we can do a Mitsuki song. If it's too loud, then that's too bad. Lol. God, I'm so lonely, so I open the window to hear sounds of people, to hear sounds of people. Venus, planet of love, was destroyed by global warming. Did its people want too much too? Did its people want too much? And I don't want your pity, I just want somebody near me. Guess I'm a coward, I just want to feel alright. And I know no one will save me, I just need someone to kiss. Give me one good honest kiss and I'll be alright. Nobody, 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 nobody. Ooh, nobody, nobody, nobody. Beep, 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 beep. I've been big and small and big and small and big and small again, and still nobody wants me. Still nobody wants me, and I know no one will save me. I'm just asking for a kiss. Give me one good movie kiss and I'll be alright. Nobody, 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 nobody. Ooh, nobody, 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 nobody. Nobody, 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 nobody. I don't know how this part goes. They will. Nobody, 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 nobody. I don't know how this. It just trails off, guys. Nobody, 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 no. Okay, that was Nobody by Mitsuki. Incredible. Thanks. Nobody. Thanks for the porchies. What else do I have? Now sing, Joji. Which one? Slow Dancing in the Dark or Glimpse of Us? Because those are the only two I know. Slow Dancing, Glimpse of Us? Okay, I'll do Slow Dancing just because I haven't done it in a while. But we can do both. Lol. I got all the time in the world. I'll try not to go too high. I don't want a friend. I want my life into waiting to get there. Waiting for you. When I'm around, slow dancing in the dark. Don't follow me, you'll end up in my arms. You done made up your mind. I don't need more signs. Can you? Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him, I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Oh well, can't you see? I don't wanna slow dance in the dark, dark. When you gotta run, just hear my voice in you, shutting me out, you doing so great. You used to be the one to hold you when you fall. Yeah. I don't fuck with your tone. I don't wanna go home. Can it be one night? Can you? Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him, I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Oh well, can't you see? I don't wanna slow dance in the dark, dark, in the dark, dark. Plur. Wait, let me put up a glimpse of us. I typed GIMP. Oopsies. What a Porchies. So good. You really think so? Man, I have like the worst karaoke setup. It's just like an empty screen. She'd take the world off my shoulders if it was ever hard to move. She'd turn the rain to a rainbow when I was living in the blue. Why then, if she's so perfect, do I still wish that it was you? Perfect don't mean that it's working, so what can I do when you're out of sight in my mind? 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here past in time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. Tell me it savors of glory. Does he laugh the way I did? Is this a part of your story? One that I had never lived? Maybe one day you'll feel lonely, and in his eyes I'll catch a glimpse. Maybe you'll start slipping slowly, find me again when you're out of sight in my mind. 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. Bro, some of these parts of the song are too high. Voice crack. Also, Socrates. Hello. 'Cause sometimes I've fallen. Oh, then that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. I like your falsetto though, but I don't even know which one's the falsetto. Gulp. Do I have more sad songs? I feel like I only got the Radiohead ones in my arsenal. Thank you for the parties! Party, party, party! Adele. And I set fire to the rain, and I won't. That's like not. That's so loud. How you learned the lyrics to most of them? I think I. Okay, wait. Let me look at my list. I think I could do Nice Dream up until a certain point. I need mostly present tense. I probably have to listen to like some of them for like just like one time through to remember. I never really hear people karaoke Radiohead songs. Really? Why not? But it's awesome. Creep. But I'm a creep. You know, sure. Even though it gets loud at some point, but it's okay. All of them do. What the hell am I doing here? Beep, 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 beep. I'm like stuck in the little corner of my screen because I don't feel like moving. When you're here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. Want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. So fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh, she's running out the door. She's running out. She run, 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 run. Run. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Yippee! Party, party, yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can do. Wait, let me see all I need. I want to see if I remember. Well, I feel like I kind of fumbled the end part because I can't tell what he's saying. But it's okay. I'll give it my best shot. I love this song. Kill myself. You know. Wait, you missed me singing Night Shift. Rip. I do it again just for you. Hi. No, I'll do it again. Surely this time I'll do better. I'm the next act, waiting in the wings. I'm an animal, trapped in your heart carved. I am all the days that you choose to ignore. You're all I need. You're all I need. I'm in the middle of your picture, lying in the reeds. I am a moth who wants to share your light. I'm just an insect trying to get out of the night. I don't know where it goes. I only stick with you because there are no others. You're all I need. You're all I need. I'm in the middle of your picture, lying in the reeds. Also, what are you still doing up, Nino? I'm packing orders. Okay. Wrong. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. It's so right. It's so right. It's so right. It's so wrong. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Do not crack your whips at Nino. I already got my package, so I don't care how long it takes. Beautiful Mota-chan. You're welcome. Okay, I'll read the night shift because Nino's here. And she introduced me to the song anyways, so I have to. First time I tasted somebody else's spit, I had a coughing fit. I mistakenly called them by your name. I was let down, it wasn't the same. I'm doing fine, trying to derail my one-track mind, regaining my self-worth in record time. But I can't help but think of your other in the bed that was mine. Am I a masochist, resisting urges to punch you in the teeth, call you a bitch and leave? Why did I come here to sit and watch you stare at your feet? What was the plan? Absorb your guilt and shake hands. I feel no need to forgive, but I might as well. But let me kiss your lips, so I know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, feeling all hell. Hold your breath. Forget you ever saw me at my best. You don't deserve what you don't respect. Don't deserve what you say you love and then neglect. Now bite your tongue. It's too dangerous to fall so young. Take back what you said. Can't lose what you never had. I feel no need to forgive, but I might as well. But let me kiss your lips, so I know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, feeling all hell. You got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to new lovers. You got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to new lovers. Ooh, ooh, You got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to new lovers. The end. I agree with whoever said they love your falsetto. It's very soothing. Really? What? I'm so happy you learned it. Yeah. No problem. But also, I think the song is really awesome. And it was nice hearing your version of it first. Before I even knew the song. Lol. It's so emo. Yeah. That was pretty, Mota. What? I'm feeling bashful tonight, guys. You really think my singing's that good? I don't know if I have any more emo ones. Well, it needs to be like slightly on the quieter side, or at least have the majority of the song be quiet. Literally so good. So good, I think I could die and go to heaven. Okay. Wow, what about Biba Doobie? I don't think I actually know that many songs from her. This song is really getting me being on night shift and all. This one's for the witchies. Sing Stacy's Mom? I don't think I know that song. Or at least very well. Wait, let me... I can try this. Gulp. So I ran out of water, so it's kind of over for me, but it's okay. I'm in bed, so this is very much a lullaby for me. Yeah, serenading you to sleep. Damn, the intro is like almost a minute long. This dance is like a weapon. It's like a weapon of self-defense. Of self-defense against the present. Against the present. Present tense. I won't get heavy. Don't get heavy. Keep it light and keep it moving. I am doing no harm. The world comes crashing down. I'm dancing, freaking out, deaf, dumb, and blind. You, I'm lost, and you, I'm lost. Won't turn around when the penny drops. Won't stop now, won't slack off, or all this love will be in vain. Stop the falling down of mine. It's no one's business but mine. Where all this love has been in vain. You, I'm lost. And you, I'm lost. Mika! Thank you for the 4 months. What the? I'm lost. In you, I'm lost. Wait, do you have a song request, my dear Mika? Am I sleepy? Not that much. The whole. All right, wait. Let me see if I can find something. I can try Witches. I'm not sure if I. It's been a while since I've listened to the song. Bing, bing, bing. Actually, it might be a little high for me, but it was whatever. Bing, 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 boom, bing, bing. You've got this golden way of making my body sway. Oh god, it's making my mind fly away. Of making it fly. It's a world I love to be in. Come on, let's go high above the ceiling. Oh, what we could be feeling. Oh, what we could be feeling. I'm one of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved. I'm one of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved. Me, I've got my own little magic. And I'm not trying to wreak havoc. It's just that something I see, these are some things, and I just need to have it. There's two dirty habits. Dirty habit. Let's share a few dirty habits. Ooh. Last night when you pulled through, I put a spell on the moon. It was 3 times the size in your moonlit eyes. And I sang you an old tune. Mom sang me when I was half the size. And I looked at you and your moonlit eyes. And your moonlit eyes. Moonlit eyes. And your moonlit eyes, and your moonlit eyes, and your moonlit eyes. Rip. One of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved. I'm one of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved. Okay. That was Witches by Alice Phoebe Lou. I feel like I heard this song from Nino's stream. Or maybe I'm crazy. I know I heard this, maybe it was Barry's. I can't remember. It was one of them. Because that's honestly where I get most of my songs from. Also, hello, Koses. Welcome in. I think that's the first time I've ever heard it. Okay, maybe it's not from... I don't know. Wait, where did I hear the song from then? I know it was from somebody. The first time I've heard it too. Hashtag Golden Buzzer. I know that's right. Okay. I swear you've done karaoke at this before, right? 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, that... Okay, wait. I want to do a Bruno Mars song, but most of them are kind of loud. But honestly, at this point, I should just not gaff. Nobody coming. If somebody was gonna come through my door, it would have been a little while ago. If I was your man. If I was your man. That's my go-to for karaoke. I'm gonna hope. Wait. Okay, I think I know this. Okay. Lock in. Same bed, but it feels just a little bit bigger now. Our song on the radio, but it doesn't sound the same. When our friends talk abuse, you all do is just tear me down. 'Cause my heart breaks a little when I hear your name. It all just sounds like ooh. Too young, too dumb to realize that I should have bought you flowers and held your hand. Should have gave you all my hours when I had the chance. Take you to every party 'cause all you wanted to do was dance. Now my baby's dancing, but she's dancing with another man. Gulp. My pride, my ego, my needs, and my selfish ways cause a good, strong woman like you to walk out of my life. Now I'll never get a chance to clean up the bed debate. Oh, and that haunts me every time I close my eyes. It all just sounds like ooh. Too young, too dumb to realize that I should have bought you flowers and held your hand. Should have gave you all my hours when I had the chance. Take you to every party 'cause all you wanted to do was dance. Now my baby's dancing, but she's dancing with another man. Although it hurts, I'll be the first to say I was wrong. Oh, I know it's much too late to try and apologize for my mistakes, but I just want you to know. Rep. Oh, I hope he buys you flowers. I hope he holds your hand, give you all his hours when he has the chance. Take you to every party 'cause I remember how much you loved to dance. Do all the things I should have done when I was your man. All the things I should have done when I was your man. Bro, I'm like so behind. Yeah. I tried. Gulp. Also, I know in the VOD, I'm gonna have my freaking tongue be rumble. It was quite audible that I could hear even with my headphones on. Gulp. Applause. Thank you. Also, hello, Cavalder. By the way, your voice is out of sync with the song. You know that. You know, right? Don't talk about that. Rumble, yeah. Also, Miruru. Thank you for following me. What? I don't think I can do this. Okay, yeah, I definitely can't do that right now. Let's slow down. Okay, I can try to do this, but it's gonna be a little iffy. You got this. I'll try. Okay, lock in. Transform transport, motorways and tram lines, starting and then stopping, taking off and landing. The emptiest of feelings, disappointed people clinging on to bottles. When it comes, it's so disappointing. Let down and hanging around. Crushed like a bug in the ground. Let down and hanging around. Shells smashed, juices flowing, wings twitch, legs are going, don't get sentimental, it all went up drivel one day. I am gonna grow wings, a chemical reaction, hysterical and useless, hysterical and let down and hanging around. Crushed like a bug in the ground, let down and hanging around. Oh. Ah. Let it down. I don't remember this part. Let down again. Let down again. And beep, 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 beep. You know where you are with, you know where you are with, floor collapsing, floating, bouncing back, and one day I am gonna grow wings. Chemical reaction, hysterical and useless, hysterical and let down and hanging around. Crushed like a bug in the ground, let down and hanging around. Dude, when multiple lines started going, I was shaking in my boots. Dog, I don't know which one to sing. Thank for the Portuguese. Do I know this one? Well, I mean, I've listened to it before. Okay, I think it might be a little hard at this time of night. So good, I love when you sing Let Down. Really? Thanks. Never sings it again. No, it's okay. I like that song too. I love your voice. Thank you. Gulp. You killed it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I can do this song, this Goofy Hosier song. I used to listen to a bunch a while ago. It's one of my songs I used to loop. And then I drop after like a week. Theme. Can't be said I'm an early bird. It's 10 o'clock before I say a word. Baby, I can never tell. How do you sleep so well? You keep telling me to live right, to go to bed before the daylight. But when you wake up for the sunrise, you know you don't gotta pretend. Baby, now and then, don't you just wanna wake up dark as a lake, smelling like a bonfire, lost in the haze? If you're drunk on life, babe, I think it's great. But while in this world, I think I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Take my whiskey neat, my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Ooh, 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 ooh. I aim low, I aim true, and the ground's where I go. Work late when I'm free from the phone, and the job gets done, but you worry some. I know, but who wants to live forever, babe? You treat your mouth as if it's heaven's gate. The rest of you like you're the TSA. I wish I could go along, baby, don't get me wrong. You're as bright as the morning, as frost as the rain, pretty as a vine, as sweet as a grape. If you sit in a barrel, maybe I'll wait until that day. Take my whiskey neat, my black coffee in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Take my whiskey neat, my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Oh, 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 oh. I take my whiskey neat, my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. This is If I'm a Cowboy from the Midwest or West. And also pushing mid-30s. Thank you for the parties. Also, hi Alex and Emblem. You know. Yeehaw. Maybe I should do that next time in a country accent. Dude, that was freaking good. You should sing that one more often. Yeah. One day I'll have a dedicated karaoke stream. For now, we will be tacking them onto streams that I already have plans on. Also, hi, Hoppy. Your pronunciation sounds interesting. Where are you from? England. I guess more specifically it's West Coast America. But I don't think my accent is regional. Dude, I got a marshmallow like that. Like, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? And they're like, where's your accent from? Gulp. It's just broken English and speech impediment. You have like no accent, to be honest. Well, technically, no accent is like an American accent. I don't know. Don't head pat me. I'm gonna kill you. Type that one more time, and you're not gonna have any legs anymore. Or fingers. She's British, innit? Yeah. It's the fangs. It's true. Why kill me? I don't know. I don't like it. Do you guys hear that? Did my mic save me? Smiles. Rumble? Really? Yeah, I think most of like the cutesy stuff I recoil. Gulp. But that's okay. Swallows. Stop swallowing. I can't. I guess golden hour. But it gets loud at the end, but it's okay. The jerky wasn't enough. Yeah, I'm hungry for more. No pop songs tonight, just emo songs. Can you put your bike closer to your stomach? I can get it closer to me. It was just two lovers sitting in the car, listening to Blonde, falling for each other. Picking orange skies, feeling super childish. No Donald Glover. Missed call from my mother. Like, where you at tonight? Got no alibi. I was all alone with the love of my life. She's got glitter for skin, my radiant beam in the night. I don't need no light to see you shine. It's your golden hour. Oh, you slow down time in your golden hour. Oh, we were just two lovers, feet up on the dash, driving nowhere fast, running through the summer. Radio on blast, make the moments last. She got solar power. Minutes feel like hours. She knew she was the baddest. Can you even imagine how unlike I did for the love of my life? She's got glow on her face, a glorious look in her eyes. My angel of light. I was all alone with the love of my life. She's got glitter for skin, my radiant beam in the night. I don't need no light to see you shine. It's your golden hour. Yeah. You slow down time in your golden hour. Oh, she's sitting it. Yeah. Sometimes I think about maybe I should do more setup for my karaoke. Because I know that, like, most people, when they do karaoke, they have, like, the audio delayed. So it sounds like I'm, like, actually singing on time. Gulp. Because it's the headphone delay, guys. Yeah, reverb and stuff. But, like, I don't know. That's so much work. I don't gaff that much. I don't know if it's just reverb, though. Because I feel like... Or maybe I'm just really poor at timing. You hold a little microphone too. I wish I could, but if I held my microphone, I'd mess up the volume settings. Oh, my model. Maybe and the 4.0 I will. Excuse me. Maybe try standing up for some songs? Really? You think that'd help? Me and I like hunched over singing. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Guys, it was my surprise heart attack. Guys, do you ever get that? Where like the feeling in your ribs feels like you're getting stabbed? Just me. I used to. Maybe it's just because I'm really unfit, guys. It's okay. It's nothing serious, by the way. No? Not exactly, but maybe something similarly. I'm young and spry. It's just all your muscles. It's okay. I used to have it really bad to where like I couldn't breathe in or else it like I get stabbed. You could, but I think your style of karaoke has its own charm. Really? I agree. It feels very cozy, like a personal concert. Yeah. Standing usually helps because your diaphragm has room to stretch. Okay, I'll stand. Ow. Just to stretch though. I'm gonna go back to sitting when I have to sing. Okay. Lock in. Yeah. Or maybe I like... I don't even know. Let's see what else I got on my... I feel like I don't have anything, guys. I ran out of things I feel like singing. Even though I want to sing more, but I just don't have anything. When will you rap for us? I feel like the rap sounds, the rap songs I have to, I have to really be loud. Like I'm shouting. Let all the anger out. Also, Leo, thank you for gifting to aliens. Or... Freak. I forgot. Man, why can't you have your main account? Do Rex Orange County? Okay, wait. Let's see. Rex. I want to see if I remember this one. Okay, this might go really poorly. Gulp. This is the only Rex County I know. I'm not afraid. I can be myself and I hope you can be yourself as well. 'Cause I can make you feel alright. And there's so much happiness that we were still yet to find. You can call me Alex, baby. Welcome to my life. But don't you worry, girl. No, I'm not arriving to you. Last time you checked, I was probably so sad and confused. I don't know. No, I don't know what you like. But if you're looking for something new, I know somebody that you could choose. What about me? What about me? What about me and you together? Something that could really last forever. What about me? What about me? What about me and you together? Something that could really last forever. Also, last time I heard this song was in high school, so I'll do the best I can, okay? I'm doing the best. My friends wanna be in her bed, then I begin to wonder why I'd be lying to myself. Cause who the fuck would be dumb enough to reject an offer? What an offer now, 22215, couple nights to change your life, break say, oh, what the fuck is a girlfriend? I'm gonna need advice, maybe she go inside so I can get a fucking life. I made her friend, she spent the night out, I've been up and she remains in my life. I'm broke in Europe, I need insurance, I'm emotions, I can't get hurt again, fuck the past, fuck the they all make me sad. And no time to prepare to face my fears, I guess it's time that I dried these tears. But if I could just be happy at the end of this song. And by the time you hear it, you are already gone. Didn't go to plan, then why should I continue in this life? When there's no one around to be the one who makes me smile. So far, everything's good. So far, everything's good. Oh. No, 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 no. The crowd in tears when they hear that's so wrong. Okay. That was that one. You know, I'm surprised at how much I remembered. God, I had to work now. Thanks for the stream, Ota. Have fun at work, chicken. That was great, dude. Yeah. Bye, chicken. Have a good time. See you when... Well, I'll probably be asleep. Maybe. Actually, I still have more of Soli's iSomnia files to watch because I got like halfway through the VOD. I'm making my way through it. Do you think I can attempt Fake Me? I'd have to pull up the lyrics for one of them. Have I gotten to that one part? I've gotten... I think she's on like the second... It's for the second game, but it's I think she got to the second sync. That's what she's up to. And I think she was gonna end after that one. I think I'm actually kind of close to the end of the VOD, but it's okay. But we have so much Severance to watch. Dude, West is asleep and he's the host of the Severance watch-alongs. Okay, I'm gonna try. It's not gonna go well, guys. Sigh. Just let him go. Someone else host. Lol. How could you say that? I don't want him to crash out on me. 宇宙の果てのこと知ってるよ。そこはガラス張りの行き止まり。ガラスの向こう側そつごい見える景色は目を閉じてる時に見えるものと同じ。叩き続ける深淵のリズムが乱れ始めたなら弱気にここへ切ない。またこの場所に帰るだけ生きとし生けるすべてのものがせずに埋もれるなら自分の存在も消せるかな。僕たちのバイオリズムがもしの特別なものなら声が出てにつながるね。もしも時々するの永遠が抑えもハリブジェドで傷ついていく time goes on everything その目ラジコ誰の目始まってプレイ Bruh Guys, is my Nihongo Josu? Why are you guys barking? I'm scared. 今が時で知ってるよ。本当は今なんて存在せず。今と呼んだ時にじゃ生活になるから。どんな場面さえもゼロに等しいものの。受けに出る使せでないしてうてお目指すれたひざに上に手パスで縁も持たぬ悪魔欲しいのならべにないなら解けてるのなくて現実的な意識の受けどでスパス僕たちに降ら注ぐのは雨のように優しいのに泣くもるで出て朝向きのラボが出てねえ、こて、やったかに、ジャパシさの見せけるれず、閉じ込めてる、It's the time goes on. Everything そのメロディカ誰の目始まったゲーム Also, hello CHU. I guess you're no longer aliens. I peer pressured you to change your name. Yeah, you can solidify the ship. Let him know. 僕たちのバイオリズムがもし特別なものなら、こういうベンテの裏切る何つながるね。もしも時々見せる君のあの笑顔さえもハリボータでて Till the time goes on Everything そのメロディコ誰の目始まってプレイ Guys, so we're not gonna sing a Japanese song we don't know. I mean, when I can sing like 20% of the chorus and then I give up. 本当にすごい yeah. 嘘 You make my kokoro go doki doki. Stop that. No more doki dokiing. Usa Janai brother. So desu ka. Multilingual singer over here. Yeah. Is it over? A worry des? I'm waiting for the day Mota sings a song in Spanish. One of these days I will. Gulp. Is this too loud? I think I can do this, maybe. I think like that you say gulp instead of gulping. Yeah. Obari Janai. We have one more song. After this, I think I literally don't have much left on my playlist. I like how you like Radiohead. It's like all new songs. I only started liking them like a couple months ago. Karma Police. Rest this man. He talks in mass. He buzzes like a fridge. He's addicted to radio. Karma Police. Arrest this girl. Her Hitler hairdo is making me feel ill, and we have crashed her party. No. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get when you mess with us. Karma Police. I've given all I can, it's not enough. I've given all I can, but we're still on the payroll. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get when you mess with us. For a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. For a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. Maybe the real radio was the head we made along the way. Yeah. A minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. For a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. Yo. Okay, I know I can probably sing the most of this. I need a redemption arc for my Japanese singing. Okay, so we'll do one last song. For real this time. We're gonna do 恋をし... 恋をしたのはSit in my chair correctly, lol. Ima furu kono ame, toku wa harete iru. Dakara, sugu ni aeru ne. Yameba kawaite, そして星が降るから。お願い、一枚。一枚増える色の。違う写真めくるように。伝えたかったことは今も昔もずっと同じままだよ。誰迷わるよ歩いて行けるたった一つの道しるべ Oh my god. Gulp. 見て私はここにいるでしょう。だからもう泣かないで心が折れた時も特別な日々をくれた些細にかけ違えた回路あの日の廊下の白色始めたも最後も今ももう花びらに刻み送るよ落ちる雨に映る二人世界は誰も知らないか恋をしたのはいつからか泣いたのは何もなか数えると夜が明けるまで困るな Bruh. This is best way to waste away my voice. I don't have stream tomorrow, right? I don't. 伝えたかったことは今も昔もずっと同じままだよ。誰に迷わぬよ歩いて行けるたった一つの道しるべ Oh, sorry. I forgot how the last part went. Gulp. We do a little bit of fumbling around here. Do I really not know any other sad songs? I feel like this is a little too high energy. I need a sleepy one to go to bed. She likes her mom more than us. Okay, well, even if it wasn't my mother's birthday, I'm glad that I have Friday off so I can watch Soli's stream. Arigato gozaimasu. I'm in love now. Wow, you're quite easy, aren't you? Sorry, that's insulting, but still. Another pretty karaoke song, Mota. Let me think. Yep, I am. Silly emoji. Lol. Your Japanese is kind of pretty. I don't know why. What, really? Is it because I don't sing half of it? Okay, well, to be fair, I did know Koi wa shita no wa really pretty well. Except for, like, a couple lines. I don't know Japanese. Maybe that explains it. Or is it the immersion? It makes it less cringe. Kirei da. Honto. Honto. Okay, stop. Okay. You hate me, Tobes. You want me to kill myself. Honto. I feel like my liked songs are so empty. Dango, 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 dango. 本当にかっこいいです、Mota-san. Thank you. August Joy-san. Joy-san? Well, it's part of the name, isn't it? Do they have it on Spotify? I kind of don't want to pull up. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is not the right dango. Daikazuku. Mr. Joy. Because I'm pretty sure every single time I play it on stream, I have to manually mute it. So I'm more hesitant to play on YouTube. Joy-san is my Oto-san. Please call me August-san. Oh, Joy's your last name? Well, shouldn't I be calling you Joy-san? We're not that close. Oh, whatever. Joy-kun. Joy-chan. Or I can call you Joy-tan as the cutesy, what was it? I forgot honorific. Joy-tan. I think I do this one. It's been a while. Okay, this one's gonna be the last one for real. It's not Joy Senpai. Even though I think August is older than me. Like most people are. Wait, oh. We were a little too early. A little eager. Wake from your sleep. Dry enough your tears. Today we escape. We escape. This is so low. Pack. I'm gonna have to. And get dressed before your father hears us. Before all hell breaks loose. Breathe. Keep breathing. Don't lose your nerve. Breathe. Keep breathing. I can't do this alone. Should have not done this last. I can't go low anymore. Sing us a song to keep us warm. There's such a chill. Such a chill. Oh my god, my nose is gonna sneeze. You can laugh. A spineless laugh. We hope your rules and wisdom choke you now. We are one in everlasting peace. We hope that you choke. That you choke. We hope that you choke. That you choke. We hope that you choke. That you choke. Guys, one more song. Just one more. Just a little bit more. A little bit of one more. One more, yeah. Oh my god, my nose is getting so ticklish. Also, I didn't say earlier, but hi, Crumbly Bits. Hmm. I mean, I guess we can do Talking to the Moon. And on the sad note, I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. I want you back. I want you back. My neighbors think I'm crazy, but they don't understand. You're all I had. You're all I had. At night when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too, or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? Oh, I'm feeling like I'm famous, the walk of the town. They say I've gone mad. Yeah, I've gone mad. But they don't know what I know, 'cause when the sun goes down, someone's talking back. Yeah, they're talking back. Oh. At night when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too, or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? Oh. You hear me calling. Every night I'm talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too, or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? Oh, I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. The whole... We tried. Thank you for the Pochi. I could do Die with a Smile. You know what? I'll do this. This is my classic songs that I love to sing. Ooh. I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. Now I don't know what it all means, but since I survived, I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Ooh. Oh, lost in the words that we scream. I don't even wanna do this anymore, 'cause you already know what you mean to me, and our love's the only war worth fighting for. Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you, right next to you, next to you, right next to you. Right, I'm never getting to that part. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. Ooh, I wanna be next to you. Yippee! A little bit of one more up. Let me see. Let me look at my playlists. Give me a second. My F goat. What did you mean by that? Sing from Queen. I feel like that might definitely be pushing it with how loud I can be. Oh wait, we can do Duvet. It's been so long since I've sung this song. Seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man, and all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know that the same I hurt you, and you know that it means too much, and you don't even feel a thing. I am falling, I am fading, I have lost it all. And you don't seem the lying kind. Ashamed that I can read your mind, and all the things I read there. Candlelit smile that we both share, And you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that I mean so much. And you don't even feel a thing. I am falling, I am fading, I am drowning. Help me to breathe. I am hurting. I have lost it all. I am losing. Help me to breathe. Me, 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 me. I am falling, I am failing, I am drowning. Help me to breathe. I am hurting. I have lost it all. I am losing. Help me to breathe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I am falling, I am failing, I am drowning. Help me to breathe. I am hurting. I have lost it all. I am losing. Help me to breathe. Yeah. Let's see. I'll look through this playlist, and then if I don't got anything, then I don't got anything. What the? Somebody removed a song on Spotify. I'm killing myself. I mean, when it's grayed out. Cope. Smiles. Let's see. Fly Me to the Moon. I feel like I only really know the Ava song. Fly me to the moon and let me play. Is this the right one? God damn it, they don't have the other one. That's a good one. No, this is the 2021. The 2021. Whatever. We'll bear with it. Even though I like the OG. Yeah, the instrumental is the same though. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. Give me a second. I can't. We need the karaoke lyrics. So you're throwing me off with her English. I'm sorry. Calm Suster Todd is also peak from this. I don't know if I know the rhythm that well for that one though. Guys, regular karaoke is kind of hard. I don't know. I don't have any help. My help. Thank you. I'm more in love now. If you keep that up, I'm gonna have to ask you to escort yourself out. No more. No more. No more because I said so. I wanna see how much I remember of this one. Okay, I don't think I can. Ariana Grande sings too high for me. Really? You don't want to be loved by viewers? Not so directly. You gotta be more low-key about it. Or else you're scaring me. You're scaring me. Huff huff, Moita-chan, don't say that. You're not setting a very good example. Oh, like, dang, that was kind of Kakui Moita-chan. Yeah. Oh, Tony. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We're gonna end on an angry song about that! This is gonna actually get me yelled at. Can you do the right thing for the wrong reason? Is it bad that I'm making friends with my demons and living by a couple deadly sins just to make sure I finish what you began? And I ain't afraid to lose a life for 10 if it means that I get the win in the end. Woo! So I'ma do this on my own. Step into the danger zone. Pull that pin and watch it blow. I would rather die alone! Ow! I would rather die alone! Oh! I would rather die! Come out and play, let it rain down hellfire. Can't hide away, yeah, it's Judgment Day, yeah, no one gets out alive. Where you're gonna hide when it's on site when the dogs start feeding. You should pick a side, maybe you could go into the all-star heathens. Everybody killing, ain't nobody really willing to think of all the chaos and the blood spilling, but you would use it for the thrill that death's given. I'd rather have some fun than to be forgiven. Living by a couple deadly sins just to make sure I finish what you began, and I ain't afraid to lose a life for 10 if it means that I get the win in the end. Woo! So I'ma do this on my own. Step into the danger zone. Pull the pin and watch it blow. I would rather die alone! Oh! I would rather die alone! Oh! I would rather die! Oh! I would rather die! Come out and play, let it rain down hellfire. Can't hide away, yeah, it's Judgment Day, and no one gets out alive. Okay, I'm scared, so we're gonna end stream. Let me find somebody to raid. Oh, my parents are gonna be like, you were so loud last night, don't ever stream again. Alright, let's see who to raid, guys. I'm not sure. Oh, I don't got any water. I'll redeem it after stream. Lol. Just let your mom sing next time. She won't be mad. Okay, but it's her work night. Okay, I can only attempt to do that on Saturdays or Fridays. Before you end stream, I did a little doodle on Twitter. What? Really? Twitter.com. Oh my god, wait, this is so cute. Wait, guys. Oh, I'll make a reply after. But let me get that in there. What the heck is... Oh, there we go. Also, hi, Mundups. Thank you for stream. It's wonderful. Really? Thank you for coming. Also, Just Some Crusader, thank you for following. I don't know when I missed that. Image. Download. I enjoy karaoke so freaking much. I think it's super awesome too. Yo, wait, let me get the links in here. Oopie gloop goop gloop oopie. Literally so cute. I love her art style so much. Or their art style. Me when I assume. It's so cute. What the heck? Give me that. Interesting hashtags. At Motoberry, hashtag Virgin Power, hashtag the Mona Lisa. Okay. Whatever. Takumi really do got that Virgin Power. Okay, let's go. Let's go find somebody to raid. It was on theme for Noah's. So true. It was on theme. Virgin Power, I feel myself getting stronger. Okay. That's nice, sweetie. I don't really know who to raid. Don't turn into Zeph. Yeah, you still have time before you turn into a wizard. Thank you for stream, Mota. Thank you for coming. And what if I just sing one more song? I don't know. Just kidding. There's no more. I think it's been a while since I've raided Ruda, so let's raid Ruda. One more. I don't know what I got left, guys. I don't think I got anything left. I need something slow. Whatever, we can try Nice Dream, but I don't know. I only listened to this recently. So, gulp. Also, thanks August for the rec. I slowly but surely get through all my Discord musics that get shared there. They love me like I was a brother. They protect me. Listen to me. They dug me my own garden. Gave me sunshine. Made me happy. Nice dream. Nice dream. Nice dream. I call up my friend the good angel, but she's out with her answer phone. She says that she loved to come help, but the sea would electrocute us all. Nice dream. Nice dream. Nice dream. Nice dream. Thanks for the blessies. Nice dream. Nice dream. You think that you're strong enough. Nice dream. If you think you belong enough. Nice dream. If you think that you're strong enough. Nice dream. Oh, just like boogies, guys. Turve Desky finished me sneezing. Meeting for health. Wow, thank you. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I don't know this part. It's like so hard to hear over the instruments. Nice dream. Nice dream. Nice dream. Nice dream. Nice dream. That's what you guys should have tonight, is a nice dream and a good night. Okay, let's go read Rula. Read Rula la Rula lan. I think she's in a collab, so it'll be like a low-key raid, okay? I mean, you could do Moto raid. In a collab with Sanuki. Virgin raid? Bro, we're not doing that. Musumota, have a good rest. Thank you. Wait, Moosh cooking? Okay, you guys can do Virgin raid. Do what you want. Oh my goodness gracious, my nose is so itchy. Not itchy, but ticklish. Dog, what, you don't want to do Virgin Raid 2, Onibo? What's wrong? What's wrong with being a virgin, Onibo? Okay, we'll put this away. So thank you, Sue. Sue? Is Sue for short? For... Okay, wait. Thanks for all the awesome songs. You're welcome. You can do horror raid if you want, Onibo. Okay. Next stream is going to be on Saturday. It's probably a drawing stream. But if I hate drawing, then maybe Minecraft ? But yeah, next stream is on Saturday. It's kind of a long time, but you'll live. Okay, bye bye. Bye 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 bye.